What the business
Hey, people,
is.
what's up? What's
Hello,
up, folks?
everybody.
What is
Welcome
up?
back. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you and welcome back to another episode of the Three Man Podcast. I am Max Powers. I am 1/3 of the Three Man Podcast. We have LaShawn Wildcat, Dragon
What more
Emperor,
do you want from me?
and I am Max Powers. And don't forget, our sponsor is sponsored by Mountain Dew. Who's in the Dew? Is Mountain Dew.
I don't like nobody. Jews, niggas, Asians, blacks, whites, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Cubans, dogs, horses, fish, roaches, worms, butterflies, ants. Nigga, I don't like nothing. Nigga.
What's up, motherfuckers? Thank you and welcome back to another episode of Three Man Podcast.
Yes,
What's up,
sir.
Mr. Dragon?
Doing good. How about you, bro?
Man, I can't complain. What's up? What it do, Sean?
Man, I'm chilling, dog.
Man, let me get a shout out, to Sean. Let me get a cruise bomb or a Donnie DeMarco for you, man.
Okay, shit. All right.
A Donnie DeMarco for Sean. The worst producer in these YouTube streets. I'm fucking with you.
You run fucking close for that, nigga.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. I don't give a fuck.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. Oh shit, they got beef tallow.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Hey, all you fat niggas, Steak and Shake got beef tallow for the fries now, nigga. Enjoy. May your cholesterol go up in peace.
Make your cholesterol go up in peace.
Oh man, shit.
Boy.
Yo, I got a little bit of a rant. Y'all don't mind if I rant real quick?
Go right ahead, bro.
And I believe we need to do a show on this. I already got the title of the show. We're gonna call it The Art of the Media. So,
Art of the Media.
and this is everybody listening to the Three Man Podcast. Max Power speaking. So, I am a progressive. I'm a former progressive, right? And so, example, when what I mean by progressive, I was for gay marriage. Yes, calm the fuck down, and fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm talking to you, nigga. Yes, I was originally for gay marriage under Obama. Why? Because I didn't care. Because I was like, hey, this shit is not going to touch me. It's not going to harm me. And hey, let people love whoever the fuck they want. If they want to love themselves, let them do it. Fuck it. Who am I to say no? Well, elections do have consequences. And under Obama, I watched a lot of shit started to change. Now, some things changed for the good, some things changed for the worse. One thing I do realize is what I start seeing the change was the media. I start seeing the media manipulating people, and not only manipulating people, but the media started feeding people more bullshit.
Uh-huh.
Now, this happened under Fox News first. Then it went from the Fox News all the way to CNN to MSNBC. Now,
yep.
I don't care how well educated, how smart you think you are. The media, if it can manipulate a Oxford graduate, PhDs, niggas with MBAs, you as the regular day citizen, it could fool you. I have watched the media fool many wise men that I respect, men that I could consider that I am not the same man. I am part of who they are is a part of me. It's because I took some of their good characteristics and put it inside of me. Pause. Big pause. God damn. Woo, that sounded
Pause.
mad moist, nigga.
Pause, nigga. Pause, nigga.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
But as a man who wasn't raised with a father, you will if you was raised without a father, you kind of understand why I'm saying that. You know, some of the men that you had around you, it was kind of a little bit of a copycat and copy and paste of some of the characteristics. You like, man, that's kind of cool. He could do that. You know what? I'm going to inherit some of that, and I'm going to use what he's doing, and I'm going to use it in my own, my own life, right? I have watched the media manipulate these men. I have watched it happen. Niggas get manipulated to be biased for the left, and I have watched it for niggas on part of the media to be biased for the right. Now, there's a saying that people want endless amount of proof. Sorry, people want endless amount of proof to believe the truth, but require no evidence to believe lies.
Say that again, my dude.
I can't even if I want to, nigga, because I don't remember what I said, nigga. So
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here.
so I had a great conversation from a homie I respect. Like, I have the utmost, when I say I have the utmost respect for him, I have the utmost respect for him. It's just where
Well,
me and
thank you.
him have to disagree with is that I do believe the media has infiltrated every aspect of our lives to the fact that me and you could watch the same video and we will come out with two different opinions.
Hell yeah.
I watched a nigga one time reach so hard that I'm like, nigga, you gotta
Pause.
be a UFC
Pause,
fighter or a
nigga.
boxer
The nigga
because
was
nigga, that
flexible, wasn't it?
reach,
Pause.
man, fuck you, Sean.
That nigga was flexible, wasn't it? Pause.
Man, call that nigga
That nigga knew
fuck
yoga.
you, nigga.
Pause.
No, I was about to say something, but I was just like, nigga, man. Every single day I come on Obama's internet, nigga. I'm trying to fight my way to get into heaven and shit. Y'all niggas fuck around with y'all niggas in here.
Do me a favor,
Yeah, I'm
please.
a
Get out of here.
This nigga
fuck
here
around with
funny,
y'all
man.
niggas. I'm gonna go to the pearly gates. God gonna be like, aren't you gay, nigga? I'm like, man, I ain't gay, nigga. Damn.
What
I
more
fuck
do you
bitches,
want
Lord.
from me?
My Lord, I fuck bitches, nigga.
Something's wrong with
Nah,
this dude, man.
so
Something's wrong with this dude.
I don't like nobody.
Just saying.
so so it was because because the media, the news where he's getting his news from, it's
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, I know exactly where you're getting your news from. It's because it's that it's like they feed you. They will say that they're kind of on the right side, but they're
Mm-hmm.
feeding you left talking points. And so, if all of these niggas hate this one motherfucking dude, I'm like, all right. It gotta be some. I'm like, it gotta be something. Niggas' pockets must be getting lighter or something.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna sit here and dick ride for Donald Trump all the time. I will not dick ride for Donald Trump. What I will say is, I do have things I could tell you why I wouldn't. Reason why I would not have voted for Donald Trump during against Joe Biden. I did not like how he handled COVID. I felt like he gave the governors too much power, and when he gave the governors too much powers, they abused it. Not only that, Donald Trump, he showed a lack of leadership during COVID. I had a problem with how Donald Trump, under his leadership, mega corporations stayed open, but small business owners got either arrested or fined to oblivion for having their stores open. Now that is actual facts, and that is a logical argument of why I could not vote for Donald Trump. Would you guys disagree? Will you guys agree?
Yes, yeah.
See, most leftists can't do that.
No, they can't.
So that is, or I could give you a reason why, say Donald Trump goes for another term. I could give you a reason why I won't vote for Donald Trump. I'll give you two. One, these tariffs are actually kicking my ass. Yes, I know that they're going to work in the long term, but the short term, I'm going bankrupt. And I don't like the fact that how you ran on exposing the Epstein's files, and now you're flip flopping on exposing people on the Epstein's files. Is it true? Or is it true what Elon Musk said? Are you part of the files? Are you doing a cover up? Legitimate argument.
Legitimate. That's
But
legitimate, dog.
most leftists will be like, well, the reason I vote for Trump because he's a racist.
Yeah,
I'm like,
they
okay.
don't. Man, it's gotten to the point now. People are thinking to a point that God has left them over to a reprobate mind. In other words, they
Yeah,
can't see both sides of the
yeah.
issue. It's impossible. They can only see their perspective. That's the only one they will see, and it's the only one they will deem truthful.
Now, my partner I'm talking to, right? Good man I respect. Great man I expect. He's probably, of all the men in my life, he's in the top five. One top five, top three of men I respect the most in my life. And it's the craziest thing it's like, if the news media he's getting is completely different than mine, who's wrong? Is it him or me? Now, I try to put my biases out of it. I try to do my best, because one thing about here on the Three Man Podcast, even though we kind of joke a lot and kind of, bullshit too,
Yes, we do.
when it comes to investment advice slash guidance, wherever you want to call it, we will always give you the truth. When it comes to politics, we will not only give you the truth, but we will willing to put our balls on the line and backtrack when we're fucking wrong. Just
Yes,
call
we
us
will.
out if we're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
The problem I have with the media won't even fucking do that.
No, they won't. They won't do it.
Not only will they won't do that shit, they will either double down or forget. Like, what y'all niggas talking about? Who you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Who said that?
I mean, we're accountable around here, so that's why, like you said, if like we wind up seeing something that's wrong, we'll be accountable of it. Yeah, be accountable for, what I'm saying, what we've done. But the media outlets aren't like that. They're not about to be accountable for anything. Ever.
Nope. Absolutely not.
And so, whenever I had my old account and I had 100,000 followers, I lost it because of when January 6th happened, they just did a whole fucking conservative purge. And I floated more on the conservative side. I got purged too. So lost that account. Finding out Google's been censoring fucking conservatives. Oh,
What happened to him? Something happened to him. I don't know what happened to him. But let's do this, folks, while he figure out what's going on. We are going to switch gears just a little bit to show y'all this shit that's happening with Kamala Harris. Let's go.
Running for
Oh shit.
re-election.
No sound. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta make an adjustment in my audio. Just a little bit in my audio. Come on, bang. The jacket's slow on purpose. That's all right. Let's go over here and do it. All right, that's what I want it to be. All right, there we go. All right, let's play this thing.
The current sitting president is running for re-election. 3.5 months from the election, decides not to run. 3.5 months from the election, he decides not to run. 3.5 months before the election, decides not to run. With 107 days to go. With 107 days.
Yeah.
With 107 days to go. And it ended up being the closest presidential election in the 21st century.
Will you run again?
So,
Will you run again?
Going
Will you
forward,
run
that's
again?
what-
Would you like to run again?
that's not in my immediate
Not right.
focus. I'm doing my book tour, and please everybody come out. I'm going to a lot of cities.
Boy. So we got to talk about more humiliation and embarrassment for former Vice President Kamala Harris, who at this point I thought that she hit rock bottom, but it seems as if she has not hit rock bottom just quite yet, okay? Because despite the fact that her career is basically over, okay, she is now peddling a book that nobody's. Let's just say that her book tour is not working out too well, okay, as she is going on all these shows and claiming that she lost the election because she didn't have enough time, not because she wasn't a good candidate, not because she was the vice president of the worst administration of the last 20, 30 years, okay, at least of the 21st century thus far, not because she did a bad job, not because
And if you knew about her campaign, she mismanaged funds in the campaign to the tune of a negative $20 million debt at the end of the campaign, even though she raised the most money out of everybody in history with $2 billion, went into debt.
She is terrible in interviews. No, it's not any of that, right? It's because she didn't have enough time. And on top of that, it was the bigotry, right? Sexism and racism also played a factor.
Hey, my bad, y'all.
On the view.
Yeah, we got you, dog.
Oh yeah, my phone fucking. I thought my phone charge was plugged in, and I looked. I was like, oh shit. Man, my bad, y'all. Damn, I was cooking for a second too.
It's all
boy.
good, man. It's all good. We had a backup plan, dog. We had a backup plan.
All right, so y'all, can I continue where I was at, or y'all just moved on? What was the last thing y'all remember I said?
Something about damn. Fuck, I'd already gone to the next segment.
Yeah, see, niggas wasn't listening, nigga. And if
I
you
was
had niggas
listening,
in the
man.
chat,
I'm high, dog.
Nah, I'm just joking with you. So what I was saying was basically is that this media is on a different level of propaganda now.
Everybody, yeah, they influence everybody. It started with Fox. I remember you saying that.
Started with Fox, moved all the way to MSNBC.
BS.
Then once we hit to MSNBC, it completely took over social media. What it did was, because of the algorithm, it showed
censorship. It's censorship.
Well, let me explain how the algorithm, how it first happened. So, if you guys remember when you had a police brutality video, and so it was say it's a white cop versus a black cop, right? So because of the algorithm, how the algorithm works is that, well, there's a lot of people looking at this video, and you're reacting to it, oh, okay, so maybe you like this type of content, so we're going to show you more police brutality videos.
Right.
Now, because of the algorithm, what happens is it will show you nothing but police brutality videos or things that equates with the police brutality. Like example, Black Lives Matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in your mind, you would think police brutality is this absolutely off the chain. It is killing black folks, yada yada yada. Finding out police brutality when it comes to black officers killing unarmed black. I'm sorry, officers killing unarmed black victims. 15. It was 15 people.
Damn.
15 people.
Well, we know
But
what's going on, man.
how the algorithm works and how it manipulates you, you think it would be like 15 niggas getting killed by the police per day. Unarmed, all
Mm-hmm.
that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Then to some of the followers on here who have listened for a while, you know that when it comes to police brutality or the shit that the Democrats can use, they use that as a fundraiser for their campaigns. They use that as a fundraiser for the DNC.
The algorithms work
So,
through the streaming channels too, y'all. Streaming channels do algorithms too.
so the more the the more time has gone by, the more I have watched the media manipulate folks to where I can't believe we could look and see and read the same thing and we will see totally different point of views.
Yep.
And it never used to be like that. It used to be like, you know what? Yeah, I get you, but yo, you ever thought about it like this, right? You ever thought about it like this? Maybe, maybe that guy might not have been racist. Maybe that guy might could just be an ignorant ass dude. You ever thought about it like that? He could just be ignorant. He
Yeah.
could just not know no better.
Yeah.
He might not be he might not have a racist bone in his body.
But you
He
know,
just might
also
be
it's the
ignorant.
manipulation. It's the manipulation of the clips on social media. You gotta understand a lot of these shits. These people are forming their judgments off a damn 60-second clip, taken out of context.
Yeah.
No footage of what comes beforehand. Who's asking it? Because they identify themselves when they first start. They some of them ask for pronouns, all that shit. And then you got to see also how it fits into the whole debate, because you got to understand what is the topic that day at the debate at that college? What is the population of that college when it comes to demographics of political preference, also lifestyle, also race, all that shit goes into has to go into the context of what that clip is about. And these people out here not thinking at all. They're not thinking.
It's like with my ex-girlfriend. Fuck that bitch. But my ex-girlfriend.
Give me a pillow, please. Get out of here.
Last American bitch I ever dealt with. Fuck that hoe. Excuse my language, y'all.
Boy,
That
stupid.
bitch was rude to me. She ain't had to do me like that. So I remember we were having a conversation and she was talking about the sad shit that is happening in Ukraine. And I was just like, hey, there's casualties in war. And she got a little bit mad at me about
Being real.
she got mad at me because I was just being honest and I was being real. It's just casualties in war. Some are good, some are bad. It's just what can you really do about it? And she got so upset with me. And she got upset to me to a point. She was just like, we just have two completely political views and I just can't stand it. And I was just like, okay, let's check that shit. All right, let's do it. I was like, so are you for war or are you against war? Which one is it? She's like, of course I'm against war. I was like, then why are you voting for the party that's for war?
Exactly.
And she was just like, no, I'm not voting. I was like, the last Republican president to send us to war was George W.
Bush. Bush. Brew.
Was Bush. Joe
Yep.
Biden. I was like,
Obama.
send his
Obama sent more strikes than any other president in modern history.
Obama bombed. Obama, he bombed. He has dropped so many fucking bombs that it literally probably have raised the temperature of the world up.
That nigga was bombing the hell out of folk. He got Osama bin Laden, all that shit. Wasn't Saddam Hussein under Obama too? He got that nigga under Obama. Yep.
No, I thought that was
wasn't under Biden.
That was George W. Bush. Osama bin Laden. No, Osama bin Laden.
Osama
bin
was
Laden
Bush.
got killed.
Osama was Bush Jr.
Okay.
No, Osama bin Laden. Hold on. But Obama killed. It was either
bin
Obama.
Laden.
No. Oh yeah, that was bin Laden. Yeah, bin Laden. Yeah.
But what about Saddam Hussein?
Saddam Hussein was George Bush.
Yeah, that was senior.
Are we talking about killings?
Gaddafi.
Hold on. What are we
that
talking
was
about?
Bush senior as well too for Gaddafi. Remember?
Are we talking about kills?
The Libyan president was Obama.
Sean,
I don't know.
Sean, hold on, Sean. Are you talking about
strikes and stuff, strikes and kills?
Okay,
and stuff, warmongering.
Okay, so Obama,
Mogadishu was Clinton.
Obama, he killed Osama bin Laden, and Gaddafi and Hussein was under George W. Bush.
What about conflicts? Afghanistan, Obama.
Afghanistan, Bush, Obama.
Yeah.
Biden
pulled out, fucked up.
Because they knew he was weak.
Yep. What about Mogadishu was Clinton? Black Hawk Down, that's Clinton. I watched the damn special on that on Netflix.
I knew that, and the people, who disagree with Trump, one of the main reasons why we should vote, anybody, if you have one reason to vote for Trump, one reason was at least you could say Trump looked like a strong motherfucker because we got one half of the media calling him a dictator.
Yep, he's a peacemaker too.
But as long as he looks like a dictator to other countries, I have no problem with that.
Me neither.
Dictator looks like a dangerous man. And it's better be a dangerous man to be a docile woman.
They're scared, dude.
Like we had with Kamala Harris.
Yep. Speaking of Kamala Harris, let's hit this real quick. That's a good segue.
It was very difficult. I mean, I know many people experienced it in different ways. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was at that Philadelphia rally the night before, and I was sitting behind your husband, Doug. And
mind you, she did not come and address her audience the night before when she found out she lost. That bitch went home and went to sleep. She showed the fuck did.
Give me a pillow, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
And Maya and your family. And I remember hugging them and them telling me, we got this. I felt so good going into Election Day. And then I read in the book that you did too. I went into Election Day thinking you were going to win.
Yeah.
So did you.
Yeah, I did.
So, I mean, it was a very tight race, but ultimately.
I guarantee you they don't talk about that night when she found out. They're not going to bring that shit up. Because that made her look so fucking bad. She did the same thing Hillary did. Hillary went to fucking sleep. She didn't address her rally at all. Kamala Harris did the same fucking thing.
It's what you would call, AKA, a sore loser.
Sore loser like a motherfucker. Dog. Both of them. And I've seen her do speeches, in debates and get mad. No, I've seen her do a rally and got mad as hell at folk. Like this chick don't have no emotional fucking stability, dog.
Mm-hmm.
At all. I seen that shit. I'm like, man, please, you won't get a nuclear codes to her? Whatever.
Ultimately, if you have to pin it down to one thing, what was the primary reason, do you think, that you lost?
There are many factors, I think, that played into the outcome of that election. But I think probably one of the biggest in my mind is we just didn't have enough time. And by the way, another piece of what is
You had enough money though, didn't you?
unprecedented and a bit historical about that race, it is the closest presidential race in the 21st century.
Lies. All lies. Lies. This man almost beat her by 100 electoral votes. He was only 12 away from doing that. He won every swing state.
So if we're gonna talk about modern time, it was one of the worst loss in modern times. If we're gonna talk about history of elections in the United States, it's in the top 5 of one of the worst losses in the United States history when it comes to presidential election. To the people who don't know or where I'm gonna educate y'all niggas.
All right, here we go. I'm looking up the margin of victory right now.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, let's see here. Margin of victory. First term, second term, 8.4. Electoral vote percentage, popular vote, 8.4. Electoral vote margin of victory. This dude had 58.3. It's not ranking them though. Hold on. President electoral mandate.
So here's my opinion. The reason why that it was one of the worst losses in history, in my opinion, is probably like, yeah, in my opinion, it's one of the worst losses in the history of presidential elections. It's because the more time has gone, more people have become progressive than more people have become conservative.
Why is this bitch not ranked?
So majority of the American people are Democrats. That is the majority. 60 all right, so 50% of the American people are 50% of the American people are Democrat. 40% of the American
Damn, it's actually
people
not
are,
even mentioned as a landslide when you look at the thought. This is thought.com though. I had to look at another. It says most lopsided presidential elections in U.S. history.
So this is not complete. This is just me giving y'all an educated guess. All right, guys.
Right.
But I'm not giving you exact numbers and all that. But 40% of the American people are what you will call Republicans. The rest are independents. Now, in order for a Democrat to win, they have to get at least 60% of the popular vote. They have to get my bad. They got to get at 60% plus of the popular vote. In order the Republicans win, they need at least 45% in order to vote.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Shit.
They need 45% in order to win. The reason why it's like that is if you give majority of the states where majority of the population too much power, well, they will do everything that benefits them more than it will benefit the others. So, like, I give you example in California. The cities are so overpopulated that they never think of the best interests of the farmers in the rural areas. And so and that's kind of the reason why we do have the electoral college, is the fact that it prevents the cities at going to war with the small town folks. Because whenever you got a city, whenever you got a war between a city and the small town folks, you're talking about that shit could lead up to fucking phantom and starvation. What farms are set in cities? Not a
Right.
lot, unless you're in Texas or Atlanta.
Right. Real quick, guys, says in 2024, Trump finished with the seventh highest share of the vote for an out of power party's nominee since 1932. The number of electoral votes Trump won ranks in the middle of the pack for elections since 1960. I'm looking at it.
Damn. So whenever they was talking about, well, we should get rid of the electoral college, because they were creating all types of shit for it, saying the electoral college is racist, the electoral college, it discriminates against black folks. They can't create so much bullshit. I'm like, bruh, if you literally get rid of the electoral college, Democrats will win every single year. Everything. All the
I
time.
believe that. I'm totally with you on that.
Like, can anybody name me one major Republican city?
I can't.
Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Republican. Some of the major Republican cities in the U.S. known for the conservative leans include Corpus Christi, Oklahoma City, and Provo.
Provo, Oklahoma City.
Let me see here. The largest is Dallas. The next one is Fort Worth, Texas. You have Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. You have Fresno, California, Mesa, Arizona, Virginia Beach, Virginia, Miami, Florida. Oh, Miami, Florida is Republican? Shit.
No.
Bakersfield, California.
Yeah. See, that's how I know it's wrong. Miami ain't fucking. No. Hell
That's what
no.
they got it listed as that because it's a Republican mayor.
It literally just went Republican first time.
Yeah, 2022.
Okay, so it went Republican for the first time, and they barely won.
Let me see. When did he win his shit? He won it in popular term start 2017. So it was a long time. Yeah, 2017 is when he started. That's not a long time. The Republican mayor. His name is Francis Suarez. But look, the top. It's like the top. What is it? The top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Democrat, and then you get to Dallas, Texas, number 9, and then you got Democrat, Independent, Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat.
Yeah.
Get my drift.
Yeah, so that's why when you was like Oklahoma City, I was like, Oklahoma City. I'm like, yeah, probably in the white areas. But if you've been to Oklahoma City, East Side, shit, Niggerville. East Side Oklahoma City, I was good, nigga. With TA and the Indian truck stop at, shit. But anyway, so
Yep.
so off the top, you could barely name any. Even if you had to guess, you probably would have never guessed Provolone, Utah, or Oklahoma City.
I would never guess Dallas was Republican.
Dallas, I doubt Dallas is Dallas Republican.
Yep.
Probably one of the only Republican spots there.
It's still not a large majority of the major. The large majority of the major cities are Democrat. Not only that,
here in Dallas, we like to rock Republican half the time. You do have some of your Dems, but nah, we Republican in this motherfucker.
I feel you. And 20%. So this is where the systemic racism is some bullshit. Because 20% of the top 20 cities have black mayors. And we only have a population that represents 12 to 14.1% of the American population.
Million, so that's
48.3. 48.3.
48.
And we did not rise from last time at the census. We did not rise in population the last time the census was taken, because of course, you know, all of the black babies are getting slaughtered in the womb.
Yeah. And that's why I was telling my homie, I was just like, because I was telling him, like, because we was talking about you know, immigration and everything like that. And I'm like, hey, listen here. All us dark melanated motherfuckers who's been here for the past 30 years, we're all we're all together. Even if you are a first class immigrant. I'm sorry, even if you're a first generation immigrant. Parents came over here from a country and you was born here, you're in the same goddamn boat as me.
I am the son of a first generation immigrant.
And so we're all in the same boat. And I'm like, yo, there's a lot of I'm like, bruh, these one thing I can say about the Democrat Party is they're good at marketing to where
fear mongering too.
To where people will believe their bullshit in their
news. They can spin better than a nigga spinning the block to go get a nigga that can just murk this homeboy.
Tell you, boy. Shawty wanna ride with me.
Hey, tell you, spinning, dog.
Know how to spin
better than a ballerina, nigga.
Man, talk about spit. Like,
I'm better than a damn orca whale at fucking SeaWorld, nigga.
After watching how they spin this whole Charlie Kirk shit, bro, I gotta give them. As much as it's fucked up, in my opinion, I gotta salute them. Niggas really out here thinking Charlie Kirk's racist. I'm like, God damn, really?
Yeah, that shit was crazy, dog. And you know what? This is where people are really stupid. Like, for instance, Turning Point USA hosted young black leadership conferences, young Latino leadership conferences, as well as a young women's leadership conference. Now, mind you, I posed a question on Facebook, right? Mm-hmm. This is how stupid some people are. I didn't even mention Charlie Kirk in my post. The only thing I mentioned, I just said, I'll read y'all the post. The post just basically says, do white supremacists or racists host young black leadership summits and young Latino leadership summits? Or would you think they would? Seriously, answer the question. How about this? This is what somebody said in this shit. Yes. Then they said, for those of their community, history has already shown this, or for indoctrination purposes and opportunities to erode self-worth and self-confidence. Then I said, okay, list those that have it. That's that case, because I have never heard of that. Maybe you teaching me something. Didn't think racists invested in people they hate. And they said, if it's indoctrination. I said to them, well, if it's indoctrination, can't this swing both ways? Meaning, if someone even of the same race hosted the leadership conference, couldn't they host conferences to keep people down? If we're going to say racists or white supremacists host leadership conferences for indoctrination, who's to say any leadership conference doesn't do that? that will mean all conferences indoctrinate, right? And it says supremacy is about not only wanting to control the body experience of a person, but most importantly, the mind. You don't have to have them buy in 100% in the ideology, just enough to begin to control you. This is the difference in trying to get individuals to agree with you and trying to manipulate an entire group of people through purposes of prosperity, power, or safety, which is probably used the most. These individuals become the good type or XYZ of the right type of XYZ, or the smart type XYZ. Racist or supremacist groups use this tactic all of the time. They don't need hundreds of people. They only need a select few. If they are able to have this select few in leadership, well, then all the better for them. We are talking about complete subjugation of a people. They convince this handful of people. They see this person too smart to know any good. Handful of people, and soon they are ambassadors all over whatever platform they have. Job, Social Security, family, union, organization cause chaos. In Nazi Germany, they would have members of the Jewish community as Gestapo, or elevate individuals who would then become da 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 da. They talk about those also apartheid, da da da. I told him, I said, I would say this example also exists in the black church, where prosperity preaching, among other things, that are now being preached. They have caused the falling away of the declining membership in black churches and that increase in watching online church. As far as the stomping for Trump, could it be that they are tired of being emotionally manipulated by the left, which is very similar to some black churches, and decide to vote lined up with their conservative upbringing? Because most black folk grow up conservative but vote Democrat. In regards to the cabinet, I get Scott Turner is the only black person, but he isn't the only person of color. Then she said something about prosperity teaching, da 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 da. And I said I would have to look up all the stuff you're saying, because personally I don't feel attacked. Because she said she feels attacked. She says up here, prosperity teaching, da da da. She said, as far as the two-party system we have today, I will admit it's not perfect, but there is only one that seems to be on a mission to make people of color irrelevant in society. Never in my nearly 5 decades of life until 2025 have I honestly felt as attacked as now. These are her reasons for attack, and I want you to speak on this, Max. Qualified career black military personnel removed from their jobs and replaced with less qualified individuals. Influential blacks, Hispanics, and women being removed from the Arlington National Cemetery website, such as Colin Powell, who was a conservative. Content about black history, such as Tuskegee Airmen and female trailblazers, were removed from Air Force training courses. Removal of information regarding slavery from national parks. Ethnic cleansing of national museum exhibits. In Florida textbooks, they can't even say Rosa Parks is black. That is an integral part of her story, don't you think? And that's when I said I had to look up all that shit.
Hold on. She said Rosa Parks. What she said about Rosa Parks?
Said it in the Florida textbooks. They can't even say Rosa Parks is black. That's an integral part of her story, don't you think?
Yeah. Do you know why? Do they know why?
Why?
It's because fucking liberals ran honestly, a lot of this shit when it comes to the history books, this was because of the liberals.
Okay, we're gonna fact check all this shit right here in real time.
You can fact check. You can fact check. It was because who are the ones that was getting hurt by words?
Fucking liberals.
Who's the one that wanted to change? Who one that started censorship was the Democrats.
Right.
So when it comes to like example with talking about Rosa Parks not being black, all that shit. First of all, give me the context of it, because don't get it fucking twisted. At the end of the day, Martin Luther King was a fucking colorist, because there was another black woman before Rosa Parks. The problem was she was dark skinned and Rosa Parks was lighter skinned. So please don't bring Rosa Parks light, bright, damn near white ass up. Fuck out of here. Who talking about Rosa Parks?
So remember the first comment that said qualified career black military personnel removed from their jobs, replace some less qualified individuals. Oh no, I'm saying I fact checked it. Says no direct evidence confirms a widespread systemic removal of qualified black personnel in favor of their less qualified replacements. Says, however, racial disparities in military justice and administrative separations have been documented. Black service members are disproportionately given other than honorable discharges.
All right. So, are you talking about the black it was a black dude, right? Who was a general, and Trump dismissed him.
I don't know. Just I'm referring to what she said in her post, which was
Okay.
qualified career black military personnel removed there.
Oh,
She
okay.
didn't
All
get
right. All right. I'll
specific.
talk on that. I'll talk on that. So, if I remember correctly, didn't Trump was the one that appointed his ass?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, Trump. If we're talking about the black military member who got who Trump released, he was the one that. No, my bad. Yeah. He the one. Trump was the one that hired him for his administration, if I remember correctly. The reason his ass got fucking fired is that common sense. What happened in Afghanistan? 13 soldiers who died. The Afghanistan withdrawal. Any fucking military leader who was a part of that should have been fucking fired, no matter what race you are. If you was black, white, red, green, white, ass should have been fucking fired. And I had to say white twice to make it damn near to make it. Let me stop playing. All right, but yeah. So that general got fired. In my opinion, he should have gotten fired for performance basis only because that withdrawal was that fucking bad. You turned a third world country military rise into a modern military country, in my opinion, one of the top dogs in the Middle East now, military wise.
Right.
They became military superior just by waiting y'all niggas for 20 years.
Yep.
See, what they don't tell you about the withdrawal is that we left up to $3 trillion in resources, and we left up to what? $6 billion worth of military equipment.
We left a lot of shit.
A state-of-the-art military base was not destroyed or disposed of. Still fucking there, being used by the Taliban. So the Taliban the Taliban defeated us just by time. Yeah. So the bullshit that woman's talking about with what was the next thing she said?
She said, which all this, like I said, I fact checked all this shit, like the influential black, Hispanic, and female figures removed from Arlington National Cemetery. It was, but it was also rebacked and stated. But Colin Powell profile was never removed. He remained enlisted under prominent military figures in politics and government.
So it's a trick question too. It's a trick. It's a trick. Here's the trick. Yeah. It was because they did it off of a DEI. They did it off
directive targeting DEI.
Yeah, they used them black folks, Hispanics, whomever, on the basically representation of DEI, even though they're not a representation of DEI. They're actually a representation of fucking merit. Colin Powell.
He's still in there. And you notice she said in her thing, she said was, where the shit at? She said, God damn, what I put? Oh, there it is. She said, influential black, Hispanic, and women being removed from the Arlington National, such as Colin Powell, who was a conservative. Yeah. She said he was moved even though he's conservative, and that's not true.
Well,
he was never removed.
That story was actually kind of a fake. I remember that story too, because actually Tim Pool was talking about this shit, and I looked it up, and I was just like, oh shit, this nigga is right. It was kind of it was fake. They used it as a DEI basically has DEI talking points. It's kind of truth, and it's kind of true and fake at the same time. It's just the context. It's when shit is not really put in context, it
Mm-hmm.
looks like, oh, they hate black people.
All right, like for instance, her claim of ethnic cleansing of National Museum exhibits. Okay, it says highly controversial framing. While ethnic cleansing is not an accurate term here, the Trump administration did issue an executive order directing museums, including the Smithsonian, to remove exhibits deemed divisive or anti-American, particularly those focused on race and gender. And it says the Smithsonian denied removing key black history artifacts, stating that some items were returned due to expired loan agreements and not political pressure.
Do you know what ethnic cleansing seems like to me?
Seems Nazis.
No, what she said, what it looks like to me is them getting rid of all the Confederate statues. So in the future, when we have no more Confederate statues, oh, we can easily whitewash slavery now.
Mm-hmm.
We could, well, since we, since you remember, have people ever thought about, well, since we're in Florida now, and since all the rioters destroyed all the Confederate monuments and all that, since we don't
Mm-hmm.
want the black kids to feel too bad, we're going to lighten up what slavery was. We don't want the color folks to feel bad. Don't you think that is, ethnic cleansing? One day
Yeah.
you're going to wake up. Dark melanated people have never experienced slavery.
Mm-hmm. And I told him, if you totally erase it and forget it, then are doomed to repeat it. So you gotta keep some of that shit up. I told her I would have to look it up, all the stuff you're saying, because personally I don't feel attacked, nor am I quite aware of all of it. Knew about
Well,
Colin Powell. That's my dude. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just like to look everything up myself and see it with my own eyes. So I guess I got homework. As far as returning the names of bases back to what they were or naming them after Confederate soldiers, I don't like that either. However, I am of the mindset that if we don't see it, and if they are changing history books, we will forget it. If we forget it, we may repeat it. That's what I put.
yeah. It's like earlier before my opening diatribe. Got to go back to the media. The media, even if she's willing to listen, wherever she gets her media from, it's gonna do all that shit you said is basically gonna go out one ear and out the other. It's because the fact that doesn't matter where you get your media from if you cannot tell if they feeding you propaganda and bullshit, what can you really do?
Right. Well, with me, my thing is this: I'm gonna assume they sending me propaganda bullshit anyway. So that means I need to go ahead on and research everything. I kind of have my antennas go up on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Then in their eyes, we look like the one that is being basically propagandized.
Right.
But it's like that it's like and that's why I say a lot of shit does come. That's the reason why I would like for them to pass the digital bill of rights for the internet.
Yeah.
And one thing I would love for the bill of rights of the internet, um, all contexts should be created equal. Basically, all the context of this video should be part of the video.
Which means what? Like you have to show the whole clip.
So no, so example, if you put a video, right? And if
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't show the complete full, it doesn't show the complete full video, you should put there should be a part before you
You have
put
to
that
cite it.
video out. No, not cited. Well, yes, cited. Probably possibility might be citing, or you need to put the context of it in there.
Yeah, I feel
Context will
you.
be like,
That's easy. You just have to have the way the hyperlink. There's a hyperlink for a video. If you use somebody else's video, you use whatever like article, whatever. It's a hyperlink.
well, so I give
That's
you
what it's
like
done.
this. So, example, in the video, Trump did a backflip, and then once he did a backflip, he skateboard across the White House lawn to slap a baby. The context is that while Donald Trump was playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 as himself, he did a backflip, skateboarded across the lawn on Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, then slapped the baby while playing the game. That would be the context. But see, the video would show Donald Trump slapping the fucking baby while prior towards he was skateboarding across the lawn. Then after he did a backflip. See, they should start putting context in. Like example, when it comes to some of the stuff that Charlie Kirk said, when it comes to stats and statistics, I got a dude got mad about Charles Kirk said, the crime rate was like something 78% black folks. There was an ignorant ass nigga came up, well, Charlie Kirk was wrong. It was 64%. I was like, oh, okay. The nigga, I was like, oh, okay. The nigga's off by 14 fucking points. Still fucking bad.
Right.
Context is my problem that a lot of the media does. They take out context to fit their narrative.
Right.
Example, literally, Donald Trump has never said there was good people on both sides. Quote unquote. He literally said there was good peoples on both sides and not the neo-Nazis because I condemn them.
Yeah, I remember him saying that.
Yeah. There's literally people who will tell you that that is not true. He never said that because the video they'd seen was out of context because they cut off after he said there were fine people on both sides.
Propaganda is terrible, dog.
Terrible shit.
But watch
That
this.
shit
This is part of
is
propaganda right here. When you see they got her framed like her ass is gonna be the next best thing, and you'll see she embarrasses herself.
in terms of the outcome.
Yeah. You know, say that again, because he likes to say over and over again, he's got a mandate.
And that's part of why I wrote this book, because history will talk about this race.
Yeah.
It is part of American history. And it was important to me that when history is written, that my voice be present about what that experience is.
You know, a lot of people, I'm included, and President Biden also, think that a lot of it is about racism and sexism. And those are the reasons that you really lost, not because of the time thing. What do you say to that? Do you think this country will ever elect a woman president? In my lifetime, probably not.
I beg to differ. I believe that we will. And listen, you know this, and I've been honored to be on this show many times and talk with this esteemed group. Every office I've held, I've been the first.
Yeah.
Usually the first woman, and then often the first woman and the first person of color. The only time actually I was the second when I was the second
Hold on.
black
Time
woman
out. Time
ever
out.
elected to the
Pause
United
it.
States
Pause
Senate.
it.
And
Oh
it's,
my God.
it's
Oh my God. Oh my Lord, 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 Lord.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here.
Hold on. One last time. Mhm. Person of color. What happened to being a black woman?
Mm.
What happened, Kamala?
Hold on. Check this out, though. Check this out. She said it's unclear what metric. This is from the Mediaite. It's an article they wrote. The article says Rachel Maddow nods along as Kamala Harris claims 2024 was closest presidential election in the 21st century. It says here it's unclear what metric Harris would use to back up this boast. Donald Trump bested Harris in the Electoral College last year, 312 to 226. Joe Biden and Harris prevailed over Trump by a margin of 306 to 232 in 2020. Now, that's the election that there is, I believe it was election fraud. But if
Man,
you
I
look at
know,
how
man.
many votes he got, that shit was just, it was ridiculously too off center. If you looked at a Bell chart, that shit would be so far to the right when it comes to how many in difference than the other elections before it since damn H.W. Bush. The shit looks crazy. It does. It looks suspect. So it says that it says Joe Biden and Harris prevailed over Trump. Just a few more, man. Joe Biden and Harris prevailed over Trump by a margin of 306 to 232. And that you know how many votes it was then. And it still wasn't the same amount of electoral college votes that Donald Trump won recently. Because Trump beat Hillary Clinton 304 to 227 in 2016. In fact, the only two elections decided by wider margins since the turn of the millennium were 2008 and 2012. It says Harris wasn't closer than any other loser in the popular vote. Either George W. Bush lost the popular vote, but won the Electoral College in 2000, as did Trump in 2016. And she wasn't the closest to tipping the Electoral College, calculated by evaluating the shortest possible path to winning enough states to take the White House, falling short of the performances of Al Gore in 2000 and John Kerry in 2004. Clinton in 2016 and Trump in 2020. Harris's claims, nevertheless, went unchallenged by Maddow, the longtime political commentator and face of her network. Ain't that some shit, folks?
And
She
so
claimed it was the largest. Whatever.
when it comes to the the 2020 election and all that shit, I'm going to be 100% transparent with you guys. Both sides, in my opinion, cheated. In my opinion, both sides cheated. Just the Democrats cheated a whole lot fucking more. The reason why I say that is you could look at the election, look at this past election that just happened. Literally 16 million votes were how many was 6 million votes were missing?
I'm not sure about that, but
A million votes were missing on the no, you just look at the vote count when it comes to Trump versus Biden and Trump versus Kamala. Millions of votes were missing.
hold on, dude. Hold on real quick. I'm looking for something. That's not showing enough. I'm looking for a bar chart. By the election results. Ah, there it is. This is what I wanted to show y'all. Hold on. Here we go. When they talk about, when you hear the right talking about that election was stolen, this is what they're looking at. And this is what they're basing a lot of what they're saying when it comes to the election and how it looked. It looked very lopsided. It looked very weird how the results were. Okay. Right here. You see this? Hold on. Let me see if I can get a little bit. There we go. And I'm going to see if I can zoom in on it a little more. So you see 2012, and the left side of this chart is dang, I lost the damn thing already. Hold on. The left side of the chart, right? What that is number of votes. It says U.S. presidential election popular vote Democrat versus Republican in millions. So the y-axis, which is the vertical line, is millions, and the x-axis is years. Okay, so look in 2012. Democrat, it says like 65 million. Republican is only down about 4 million from that. Look at 16, 60, about around 65 still. Republican comes in a little bit over maybe 62 and a half, maybe 63. Look at 2020. 80 something million, 82 million. That's questionable. How did they get that? Huh? Could it be immigrants voting? Huh? Remember what LBJ?
No.
What do you think it is?
So what? In 2020,
2020.
it was the absentee ballots.
Absentee ballots.
Yes, because I'm going off of anecdotal evidence. My homeboy got 3 absentee ballots, and he never even asked for them.
So basically, it's some double voting going on, triple voting going on.
It was triple voting going on with the absentee ballots. Not only that,
You see that swing, man? That's a 20 million. That is almost a 20 million vote swing from 2012 and 2016. Look at that shit. And they saying that right here, they're saying that right here, Trump goddamn stole the election. But look at the swing, 74 to 72. It's only a 3 million vote swing. Why is there decrease? Why is theirs decreased by another 20 million almost, just like it was in 12 and 16? Look at their voting in 2024. It looks about right on time, right? Looks about the usual. Because they're not, think about it, the way they've been campaigning, they ain't been gaining no Democrats. They've been losing. So some people stayed. And some folk that independent might vote Democrat. And you know how you always hear every election is who gets the independent vote, who gets the independent vote, who gets the independent vote. Where if you're sitting here and your election results, popular votes are staying the same, and I think they are registering Democrats staying the same, but your voting totals, you got independent voters that are voting for you, so they're not gaining any voters as far as registering as Democrat. Look at the Republicans that have been gaining voters. You see this shit? 12, 16, and 20. Even though it's significantly higher, it's only by about, what's this, 50? This is 62 and some change. That's 74. A little bit less than 10 million, a little bit more than 10 million votes. That's only a 10 million vote swing. The Democrats is a 20-something million vote swing, folks. You see this shit? That's what's so suspect. And you just heard Max just tell you that a friend of his got 3 absentee votes. Plus, I think what else is going into that is the opening of the border at that time. You don't think so?
No, because of the fact that you didn't start seeing a real uptick with you actually did see the uptick of the border at the Democrat, what was it, Fuck.
Because you got to think, even though Obama was the deporter in chief, that's the Hillary,
No,
Trump
so
election, isn't it? No, that's the old Biden,
fuck.
that's the 2020 is the old Biden victory,
So in
right?
2020, what happened is it was the not the Democratic National Convention. It was the Democratic primaries for president. Whenever they came up and was like, in your administration, would you make is being a legal immigrant, is that a crime in your opinion? And a lot of them
Jasmine Crockett said
they
no.
raised their hands, and whenever they did that night, literally after that night, illegal immigration started upticking around that time in 2020. Then, whenever it started to show that the Democrats were winning, that's when you start seeing a complete major uptick to when, whenever Joe Biden got into office, it was a major fucking. They basically bum rushed the border. They said, "Fuck it." They can't stop all of us. Is basically what they did.
I mean, you can't fucking blame them. Shit, can't
And
fucking
it's
blame
like,
them.
I don't blame them either. I'm like, I don't blame them. I'm like, fuck. Like, you have a great opportunity. It's like, imagine you say, there's $1,000,000. I could give you $1,000,000. You just gotta walk these 4 miles. Psh, nigga, I'm gonna walk these 4 miles for this million. What the fuck you think I'm about to do?
Especially when you have transportation waiting for you in the form of coyotes to help you get across the border. And if you are healthy enough, they had systems of how to scale that wall. They had this thing that was like a pole that had some hooks at one end that they throw it onto the top of the wall and it hooks into the top of the wall. And that shit is like a makeshift portable ladder. Just a pole with like pegs sticking out on each side. And we've shown that on this podcast before. It was probably about 2-3 months ago. Yeah, they putting them damn makeshift ladders and climbing over that bitch. They were bum rushing the goddamn border, buddy. But that's
Shit. It was worse. It was worse than that, nigga. It was to a point to where there was no fucking fence. They were just walking across.
They got them.
Eagles passing.
They had to go across shallow portions of the Rio Grande. You see them carrying their bags over their heads, wading through the water.
Eagle pass Texas. Eagles pass Texas. Literally,
these bitches
it
walking
was just
through the water.
they during the Biden administration, they was literally walking, just literally walking across the border. There was no fence. Only thing there was barbed wire, but them niggas was smart enough to throw a wool
blanket or
cover
something
over it and
Yep.
just walk over it.
Yep.
So there was literally nothing stopping them from coming over. Actually, at that time, that was when the Haitian migrants were coming over, and the mainstream media lied, was talking about Border Patrol on horses whooping niggas.
And folks, it's not just Haitians and Hispanics that are coming over the border. Some known as Latinos, Chicanos, whatever.
Chinese.
Other, Chinese are doing it. You have Arabs are doing it because they're being flown in to certain countries or cities that are either in North America like Mexico or Central America, where you can go across the Panama Canal and get to Mexico.
Or like the Chinese were doing
from Cuba.
like the Chinese, what the Chinese were doing, they were flying on the west coast of Mexico and taking a journey up to the border in
Texas.
Arizona or in California, and they would
Mexico?
just come, huh?
About New Mexico.
No, Arizona, California area,
Okay.
like
Or
between
any coming through
Nogales
Nevada?
and San
I can't
Diego.
remember if Nevada touches the border. Anybody come through Nevada?
Nevada is not on the border.
Okay, I just
New
couldn't.
Mexico is on the border.
Okay. But I know they come through California. Like California is terrible. Because it's a Democratic state. Texas is a Republican state. It's a little harder to come over the border in Texas than in California. Baja
Yeah,
California is
yeah,
Mexican.
yeah. Because Californians have lax laws, so yeah, it's easier to come over California than
Yeah,
Texas.
it's two areas they coming through.
Actually, no.
It's
Actually,
from
no.
Baja,
That's
Mexico.
my bad. It's easier to go through Texas than California, but California is
He's united.
preferred. Like California has the laxer laws, so you prefer to go to California and go through California, but California is in the desert. It's
Yep.
a desert, so you rather go through Texas because Texas,
Got that
part
really
of it is desert, but it's
water.
not really a desert. You have a water source.
Yeah, that Rio Grande, baby.
Well, it's going to rain more in Texas than it will in Southern California.
Show it never
So
rains in Southern California.
yeah, so that
Do
is
me a favor,
probably
please. Get out of here.
that's probably one of the main reasons why when it comes to water source, like if you don't have no water, well, eventually it's going to rain in Texas.
Right. Let's move on because we've been on this for about an hour. Well, not an hour because you did some ranting before. Let's go.
Hundreds of years history. So I'm not naive. Race and gender do play a factor in some people's minds about how they vote. But my history tells me, because I have been the first in all of those, that people ultimately want to know that this is the best person to do the job.
Where she
and
wasn't.
That's their focus, and that's how I've always run. I've never run as a woman or as a person of
I know,
color.
but you and Hillary Clinton.
Hey, didn't they say she was a DEI hire because he had to choose a black running mate, a woman running mate?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And she's emphasized she's a woman of color, but we're gonna skip ahead, y'all.
So
Right
it's funny. She says all of that, but why didn't she pick Pete Buttigieg?
We getting
or,
into we're gonna get into why she didn't pick Pete Buttigieg.
I know why, because he was gay.
Yeah, oh my God, you be ruining
Gave
shit.
you a handicap by essentially pushing positive propaganda on your behalf 24/7 and anti-Trump propaganda alongside the positive press for Kamala Harris, pretending as if she was the best thing since sliced bread, softball interviews. Like, come on. Hey, really, Kamala, the reason why you lost is because you didn't have enough time. But again, you know that this is delusion, because she also goes on to say that, well, this was the closest presidential election of the 21st century. Now, I'm not entirely sure what metric is Kamala Harris using, right?
And we already read that.
Maybe this is what they call hoe math, right? You know, that's the thing in the country right now.
Yeah, hoe math.
Wow.
Y'all look up hoe math on YouTube. That shit's funny as fuck.
He weighed in on this, roasting Kamala Harris for these comments.
Also on Instagram.
Alongside Democrats as well. Take a look.
She wouldn't take on Pete Buttigieg because he was gay, because she said it was a risk to have a running mate who was a gay man. Your reaction?
By the way, the director of Secretary of Treasury is a gay man, and he's kept married to a gay man.
Three things, Maria. First,
Well, here's something funny. You would never know that, though.
No, I mean,
never know that.
No, he's not flamboyant at all. He's not that flamboyant.
Even that is that that's what you could tell is that he was the best. He wanted to be picked because he's the best man for the job, and he has proven
Meritocracy.
that.
Meritocracy. Proven right there, folks. Meritocracy.
And I would like for him to, when Jerome Powell gets cut and he's gone, I would like for him to be the leader of the Fed. He has earned that shit.
Yep. Hey, they cut rates, man. They cut rates. They cut rates. It's only about 40. But they cut rates. I'm telling you, this. I know Dragon's gonna damn be excited when he gets in the crypto news tonight. They cut rates, baby.
Get the fuck out of here. When?
They cut rates like I want to say 3 weeks ago, man. Like 2 weeks ago, something like that. They cut rates.
Oh
dog.
no! They cut rates for mortgages. If I think it was for for mortgage. They ain't cut rates completely. I don't think because that would have made news, and our crypto would have been off the chain.
It says the Federal Reserve cut interest rates by a 1/4 percentage point on Wednesday. Its first reduction in 2025, and projected 2 more cuts for the rest of this year. The central bank voted in a split decision to cut its benchmark interest rate to a range of 4 to 4.25%. So he was right about the mortgage. That's dealing with mortgage right there. And they're going to cut some more. See, it says 4.2 APR mortgage. So Max was totally right about that.
Yeah, so he ain't cut the interest rate yet because
That's gonna allow for people to have more money though. They're gonna motherfuckers, please refinance your mortgage now.
Hell no. No, do not take any mortgage and financial advice from Sean because that nigga about to set you up for the okie doke, nigga.
No, just refinance so you don't have don't pull no money out. Just you know, this is just my advice, not my opinion. It's not advice, not financial, my opinion. What I would do is I would refinance my mortgage now, get my payment down, and then I double up on my payments or keep the same payment I was paying before.
So Sean,
pay off my shit quick.
The reason why I'm saying that is the reason why I said all I just said is that if you have bought your home within the last I would have to say 5 years before they raise the interest rates.
We bought before they raised it.
Yeah, you have some of the,
wasn't it?
You said what, 2%?
At one point in time, wasn't it like 2 or 3%? 3.6, something like that.
Interest rates?
Yeah, the time frame you're talking about. It was lower than 4 point.
It was one of the lowest in history. And so if you refinance it now, you're gonna refinance for a higher interest rate.
Yeah. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Yeah, so that's why I was just like,
if you originally bought it, it was lower, you wouldn't do that. But if you originally bought your shit and you bought it like a 7%, 8%, 6%, anything higher than what they're having now, I mean, that could be one tactic that you could do. Or you could just basically just don't do anything and probably go up on your principal or just keep paying the same thing. You're going to get, you're going to tackle that mortgage.
The problem is right now is homeowners insurance.
That shit high as hell.
I already told my brother whenever the housing market crash, I told him it starts in Florida. And he was just like, no. I was like, no. The homeowner's insurance rate in Florida is double the national average. I was like, I don't see a market crash coming. Google the trend for mortgage assistance have skyrocketed past the Great Recession in 2008 when all them folks lost their homes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So get ready for housing market is crash is coming. Oh, I've been shorting all the fucking housing markets, bro. I've
Oh,
been shorting
I'm sitting here watching. I'm watching, y'all. Cause when it does, when it reaches lowest, nigga, I'm finna scoop me some up. I'm gonna scoop some
well,
up.
That's what
well,
I'm doing in the crypto space.
That too, of course.
because niggas said they want cheap. They said everything is expensive. I'm like, do you know like in order for prices to go down, it has to be a recession, right?
Right.
I'm like, because what it's looking like we're heading to a recession, and I'm like, in my opinion, it's a good and a bad thing. The good thing is the price is going to drastically decrease. They're going to drastically decrease, bruh.
They will. And I'm sitting here waiting for it.
Yeah, like the price of everything is because, dude, we're at a point to where in 2006 I was able to buy a hamburger. I was able to buy a McDouble for $1 all
Yeah.
day.
I remember when Whoppers were $1.
Whoppers, yeah. Remember Whoppers were $1? Old ass nigga.
Hell yeah, man.
But yeah, so right now, McDonald's have a double cheeseburger, not the same. No, a cheeseburger. No, what is that? Double cheeseburger for like what? $3.29.
That shit crazy.
And a McDouble was $1 years ago. So you're telling me that the price of a cheeseburger at McDonald's have gone up 329% since 2000 and 2008, 2007, 2008 has gone up 329%.
Damn.
When I first got my license and I started driving, before um before that major fucking hurricane to hit the Gulf Coast and around in '07, I think it was '07, '08, the price of oil skyrocket, and so it was like $5 a gallon. Ever since then, that shit seems like the norm. It is fucking ridiculous, man.
Well, I can't see effective lower gas prices thus far because it's dropped significantly because we were paying like what almost like $2.99 and like gas prices today around $2.69. So that's a significant drop.
I know I got premium for $3.19 the other day, man. I had Kroger points, but I'm glad you brought that up. I want to look up the national gas prices.
Shit.
Compare over the
Diesel has dropped down to a point to where it's stuck at the in some parts it's 3.19 a gallon, and hell in Tennessee it was at 2.95 a gallon for diesel.
All right, so
So
right now we're at $3.15 per gallon. That
national
was May.
average.
No, that was May. It's going back August. It was at $3.13 at Joe Biden. So back round, hold on, June
3.75.
2022. June 2022. Who was the president? Joe Biden. Guess what
Joe
the national
Obama.
average was?
$5.
$4.92 or 93 cents.
Yeah. Round it up.
2020 went 2020 when all right, so when did Trump get back in office?
May 20 January
14,
2025.
right?
Oh,
Was
when
it
Trump
14?
first got in
Yeah,
office?
first.
It was 14. Yeah, 14.
14. All right, so we go back to 14, right? Let's go back to 14. 14, I think the highest it got in 14 was that's 12. Hold on. 14. 14. Highest it got in 14 was $3.69. He's lower now than he was in 14. He's at $3.13.
Yeah, see.
See what I'm saying?
That's why I rock with him as a businessman. Like, here's my
The
thing in
lowest it
regards
got.
to
The
Trump
lowest it got.
and everything else like that. And this is with Trump specifically. I'm not looking at, him from a political sense. I'm looking at him from a business sense, from a businessman mindset, from the moves of what he does and everything else. People quickly want to bring up, well, he went bankrupt 6 times. It's like, y'all don't understand that he actually facilitates and he operates off of assets. And just like how you said the other day, there's plenty of businesses that go bankrupt all the time, reallocate, build up again because of what they have to do in order to restructurize themselves. So just because that it happened to him 6 times, but look at what he was able to build up, get, allocate, and now do for himself now, even to the point to where there's motherfuckers just trying to restrict him in regards to how he's making money on the new frontier, but he's doing everything legally and by the books. And they wanted to, how much are you making? Well, no, you shouldn't be able to. Why are you attempting to stop him, and why not emulate him? Because you want to do, y'all want to do the weird shit versus actually doing things legally like how it needs to, because he was even the one that told Hillary Clinton, I know the laws better than you do for taxes and stuff like that. I don't have to evade taxes or anything else like that because I know how taxes actually work, because I know the fucking laws. And he does. So understanding how things work in that format, and other individuals that have a wealth just like him, because for him to go and talk to individuals at Saudi Arabia, talk to the princes and other stuff like that who have billions upon billions of dollars, and understand and structurize things with them on the new digital front ecosystem as to what's happening. So I'm like, I give him respect for that, of what he was able to do. And on my own, I'm emulating his certain steps of what he's doing, and I see the fucking progress. And then from that standpoint, branching it off to my brothers here, they see the progress too. All they have to do is go check this, because even if the marketplace is down right now, they're still in profit. Key thing, regardless of how the marketplace is moving, we're still in profit. All right, I said enough.
Well,
Hey,
and that's what.
Did you know he was lower than Obama's lowest? $1.76 his first term was the lowest Trump had it. That's February 2016. $1.76.
Hey, that's the reason why when they said "Make America Great Again," I'm like, yeah, bring me back to 2016 and 17, nigga. I was making stupid money.
Yep.
Right.
Biden's lowest was $1.84. He inherited Trump's, economy. His lowest was $1.84. Still wasn't as low as damn Trump had ever gotten us. And he inherited it.
So what fucked us up was that Build Back Better bill. That was probably one of the worst bills that, in my opinion, that was
Build Back
probably one of
Better.
the worst bills that they passed.
Who passed that?
And Kamala Harris.
Oh, you mean
Tie-breaking
I
vote.
thought it was Biden. Build Back Better infrastructure bill.
Yeah, but it was Kamala Harris had the tie-breaking vote.
Oh yeah.
She was the president of the Senate at the time, so.
Yep.
And I'm like, there's many reasons why a person could think of why they would not have voted for you, and your best thought was because the best thought that many people thought of is because she was a black woman. I was like, are you fucking serious? And so that's the reason why whenever people keep playing the race card, bro, I'm like, dog, you're literally gonna be at a point to where how we are now, you call somebody a racist, they just laugh at you.
Yeah.
Just laugh at you.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that Big Back Better bill, bruh, caused so much inflation and all the stupid extra COVID relief bill that Biden wanted to pass. And yeah, a lot of, man, 2021 and 2022 was a bad year for me, boy.
Yeah. Bad year
Like
for me
Joe
too. I
Biden,
got divorced in 2021.
man, Joe Biden took my ass to the cleaners.
Yeah. But let's go ahead and continue on. Let's continue
on identity politics, and the American people have moved on. 2, it shows how low regard she holds the American people, that she was just a terrible candidate. And 3, you wouldn't pick Pete Buttigieg because he might have been the worst transportation secretary in history. Like if I thought I was left a mess at Treasury, I can tell you, my friend Sean Duffy, our great transportation secretary, Pete Buttigieg left him a mess. The FAA is a disaster. The Amtrak, anything to do with transportation was woefully neglected.
Let it play a little bit. Let it play a little bit.
Years. So she judges him on his identity, his sexuality. Let's look and see whether he did a good job. Let's look on merit, and I can tell you, on merit he was a failure, and on merit she's a failure.
So go ahead and say what you're saying.
When it came to Pete Buttigieg, under transportation, under his reign, he held the record for the most strikes in the transportation. I'm gonna give you on the trucker side what they equate. The reason why they equated what we had with strikes is because of the fact that we haven't did a strike since the 70s, and it's against the law for truck drivers to do a strike. But under Pete Buttigieg's reign, there was the boycott at the border in Canada. There was a boycott in Colorado. There was the freedom boycott. This is just truck drivers now. There was a boycott at the ports when it come to truck drivers. There was a boycott at the borders when it came with the truck drivers. That is 5 fucking boycotts. It was 5 fucking boycotts in 4 years. 3 of them bitches happened in 1 fucking year. So, Pete Buttigieg, when they talking about who they're gonna have run for president, and Pete Buttigieg is one of the people they mentioned, I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me if y'all literally taking him serious as a presidential candidate. Absolutely fucking insane. The railroad strikes, multiple railroad strikes, the port strikes, multiple port strikes, everything with transportation, bruh, literally turned so bad into shit with the trucking industry, dude. We got niggas who can't even speak English driving trucks. See, prior towards that, you had niggas who only thing they know in English was the shit that involved with the job. They couldn't even fucking communicate well with you, but hell, when it came to a part of the job, they knew exactly what the fuck we were talking about if you said it in English. But the truck drivers that came over here with Joe Biden, man, these niggas use a translator at the fucking truck stop to get fuel.
That's fucking crazy. So basically, I know somebody. He's a transportation professional. The guy that's talking now, Max. He's a transportation professional, and I know somebody that works in logistics, and they just verified what he just said. So they use it everywhere they have to go. They have to use it everywhere.
Yep. See, a lot of people don't even understand what the boycott in Colorado. They don't understand that. They don't understand the boycott that was at Canada that cost, honestly, those Canadian truck drivers, what Justin Trudeau did those Canadian truck drivers, bruh, it's a crime against humanity. He should be thrown in fucking jail for what he done to those men.
Wow.
Half of
Keep
those
going, man.
dudes can't even,
Cook.
yeah.
Look.
Well, some of those dudes couldn't even get banking. So they couldn't even get banking. All because of a boycott that, in my opinion, I agreed with it. One, it took away the right of privacy, bruh. It was at a point to where your COVID, so when it came across the border, it was at a point to where your COVID vaccination card was linked to your fucking truck. It was to a point to where they didn't have to look at your passport. They already knew who was in the truck. So took away
That's
your right
crazy.
of privacy. Yeah. And those guys were boycotting because of that shit. Then you had many black truck drivers out there. They were calling them racists.
That's crazy shit, man.
One of my partners got interviewed. He's Jamaican. They interviewed his ass, and he was just like, "It's crazy. All my life, I've been a black man, but now I'm a fucking racist now, huh? That's weird. Just because I disagree with you, I'm a racist now. Funny. I guess black people can be racist."
Mm-hmm. Let's keep going,
One of the
y'all.
reasons why some people are not happy about it is because she has some unflattering things to say about people that she did not pick as her vice presidential nominee. Josh Shapiro, governor of Pennsylvania, Mark Kelly, senator from Arizona. Pete Buttigieg, who says she didn't pick him because he was gay. She didn't think the country could take it. It was too much, a black woman and a gay man. That's what she said, not me out there. She also said some not so great things about her own running mate's debate performance.
Yeah, she's settling a lot of scores. Seems a little thin-skinned and looking, I think, for excuses. Maybe this is a way of clearing the table for her to have a political future. She didn't lose because of anything.
No, her political career is over. So
It
right
sure is.
now, what she's doing, she's on a cash grab, nigga.
Yep, that's what she's doing.
What do you think the book is for, nigga? Fuck you talking
Mhm.
about her political future, nigga? Where?
Exactly. Where?
If you have donors who's not willing to trust you with money, where are you going to go to win a fucking election?
So basically, folks, having $2 billion of a budget of a 107-day election, you went into a deficit of negative 20 mil at the end of it. That's ridiculous.
Didn't Trump pay for it too?
Trump paid for what?
Didn't Trump pay off her debt for the
I don't
campaign?
know. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see for real. Let's see real quick. No, he said he wanted to help her.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He wanted to help her, and I think she turned down his help, if I remember correctly, right?
Mm-hmm. He said Fox News said he got an article said he teased the world he'd bail out Harris' campaign. MSN actually said it too.
So she can't be trusted with the money.
Nope. Folks, think
Be
about it like
honest.
this: she can't choose a staff. If she has a staff during her campaign, correct? Wouldn't you say so, Max?
Yes.
So the staff during the campaign is responsible for several different things, such as marketing, recruitment, planning of live appearances, as well as transportation, logistics, things such as that. Another thing that the staff would also be in charge of is budgeting. Now, with that being said, that means that she has to choose her staff correctly. That's a correct statement. She has to choose her staff. So she chose a staff that not only could not balance the budget and have fiscal responsibility with this $2 billion. Not only that, that means they also did what she said she wanted them to do. And whoever's in charge of the finances, they paid who they wanted to pay to appear and stomp for her, right? They mismanaged everything going, and with any financial, balancing of any budget, you have expenditures, and you have some where you earn some things back. But you're going to be spending some things out. You're going to get donations. That's going to be a plus, and your negatives. It's all economics. Donations are going to be income. And the expenditures are paying for transportation, paying for somebody to come stomp for you, paying for paraphernalia, merchandising, marketing. Those are liabilities. And so they could not balance the budget. They went to a negative $20 million debt, having $2 billion. If you can't choose the staff that's going to run your budget properly, how can you be the president of the United States and be expected to deal with the debt? Where's the lie? Continuing.
Shortened campaign, that's tough. She lost because she didn't make a persuasive case to the American people, and that's why she lost. Is that in the book?
Yeah. So I'm still trying to figure out how in the world did Kamala Harris, in her mind, square not picking Pete Buttigieg because he's too gay for America, right? But then she turned around and picked suspected meat watcher Tim Walsh, right? I'm trying to figure out, how do you square not picking a gay man and then turn around and picking the most feminine straight male, alleged straight male that you can find? It does not make any sense to me, okay? It really speaks to her judgment, which is bad. It's really bad, okay? And like I told you guys, it is getting just worse for Kamala Harris because on this book tour, not only is she pissing off Democrats, I mean, conservatives already did not like Kamala Harris, right? So she's pissed off conservatives. She's pissed off Democrats. And apparently, she's also pissing off the far left, okay? Because the far left showed up to disrupt Kamala Harris's first stop on book tour over, you guessed it, Israel in Gaza.
Y'all see this shit? She is doing a cash grab, and she's throwing everybody under the bus, folks. She's throwing everybody under the bus. Still a large amount of sheep there.
And you guys, listen, please. I actually also write about this, okay? Which is about.
I'm gonna say this, y'all. To anybody that is supporting of our president, anybody consider themselves MAGA, whatever, you don't have to be MAGA to support our president. Anybody that I would say, be careful where you wear your Make America Great Again hat. There was a guy on the Make America Great Again campaign. Turning Point was going to a black college. You know, they ran their ass off the campus. Ran their ass off the campus. And you know what's really terrible about that? Donald Trump just allocated $500 million to HBCU scholarships. And he got the funding when Doge went through and found the fraud. and all the illegals getting dang help for college, as well as PWIs like Harvard and whatnot, and they stopped their funding. He took all of that and put it in the HBCUs, and these motherfuckers is running the TPUSA people off campus because they have conservative values. That's crazy. Without them conservative values, y'all wouldn't have 500 million in allocated funding. You wouldn't.
What I know about how and why you are saying what you are saying now and how I felt about it, you're not letting me talk. You know what? I respect your right to speak, but you're not letting me talk.
And I'm safe to say this. I bet you the people that were heckling her were Democrats. Have y'all seen how many people are leaving the Democratic Party? There's been a $5 million. There's been a 5 million person uptick in Republican registration, voter registration, since Donald Trump has taken over. Since Charlie Kirk got killed. 5 million. The Turning Point USA chapters went from 45,000 when he first was murdered to now over 100,000 chapters.
President of the United States.
Dumb bitch, you just brought the temperature up saying that.
What's happening right now in Gaza, what is happening to the Palestinian people is outrageous and it breaks my heart.
I thought she was on a book tour. Why she bringing up Gaza and shit? I'll tell you why, folks. She's emotionalizing the crowd. She's using the same tactic that Democrats use all the time. They're either going to bring in race, they're going to bring up some sexism, some ism. Now she's bringing in the anti-Semitism going over there in Gaza.
I'm not president right now. There's nothing I can do about it.
A lot of articles and interviews going around since Kamala Harris's book 107 Days has dropped. This one is particularly galling. Harris acknowledges becoming frustrated with left-wing Gaza protesters. The threat to withhold their vote got to me. Did it though? Because if that were the case, why didn't you fucking change? It felt reckless. The issue is not binary, except it is. You saying that you're going to continue the disastrous genocide policy of Joe Biden is in fact very much a binary issue, and you knew that, and your polling was telling you that. What was reckless was that knowing by not moving your position on Gaza, you were risking losing the election, and you did it anyway. Never going to stop using this amazing Ta-Nehisi Coates quote. If you can't stand up against genocide, then why should I believe you can stand up for democracy? Actually, people don't have enough smoke for Kamala Harris, because not only was she being incredibly immoral by refusing to move on the genocide, the fact that she knew that this could cost her the election and she refused to move anyway, diabolical. No one helped Trump more than you. I know this is hard for Democrats like Kamala Harris to understand because you guys are so fucking entitled, but it is in fact your job to earn the votes of the people. That's what campaigning is for. You guys think that we work for you, and that's why you have a 21% approval rating. Democrats are used to not having to offer their voters anything and being able to coerce people to vote for them by holding what little rights we have left hostage and saying.
So she just tipped her hand and showed you how she votes. This is a left winger. This is a Democrat. She said Democrats are so and so, and then she went on to saying we. Then you know she's a Democrat.
but Trump. And they
Just so you know, this is not from a right-wing person, anybody that's Republican.
made that bet because bullying.
No offense to her, but all I hear is blah 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 and wom 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 wom. Because that's all I legitimately.
She does like sound like Charlie Brown's teacher.
Yes, she does.
Admitting that we support genocide was a bridge too far for many of us.
When I saw this headline, my feelings were a little bit hurt because I realized that these people never really cared about Gaza. They just wanted an excuse to be racist. Whenever I hear any type of protest about Gaza and Palestine, is always at a Kamala Harris like rally event or something in relation to Kamala Harris. Never mind that, you know, you have Cheeto in office who said, I'm going to turn Gaza and Palestine into the next French Riviera.
Another Democrat.
Ever going to a Joe Biden like rally or event protesting in the name of Gaza. And he was the president of the United States. I really think that these people are funded by some type of Republican or conservative super PAC because it makes no sense.
No.
70 years of U.S. policy on one single person, a black woman no less, is absolutely.
Y'all see how brainwashed they are? Y'all see how brainwashed they are?
I'm tired of this. I'm just tired of this. All this victim. Like, I'm a victim, I'm black, I'm a victim, you a victim, yeah, I'm a victim, woe is me, the white man won't give me a hug and a kiss, like, dog. This is when I was on that Discord the other day, and whenever we was talking about leadership and all that shit, and this is the reason why I said leaders lead from the front. How can you be a race of people in one breath talking about y'all are the smartest and most intelligent, strong, independent, don't need a motherfucker? Then the next breath, woe is me, the white man won't let me do anything.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That is absolutely crazy.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
How can you say all of this bullshit, then talking about black people are the best, then you want a hand? I'm like, I just don't understand this shit. It's like maybe I'm off. I have thought about that. Maybe I might be off. Maybe I'm the fucking problem. Because I cannot figure out, wait 1 second. I have never bitched and complained as much as these motherfuckers bitched and complain. And goddamn it, I was broke. Half of these motherfuckers who do all this complaining,
complain as much as they have.
You know, half of these motherfuckers who do all this complaining and all this shit usually come from 2-parent households, come from a good living. If you ask them what struggles have they been in life, only thing they could talk about is them being a black person and being overlooked and all that shit. And I'm like, me talking to them, and I'm just like, have you ever thought about maybe the problem was you? Maybe you're not as cool as you think you are.
Hey, check this out. Check this out, dog. Sorry to interrupt you.
Fuck.
Remember the girl that we was reading her comments off Facebook about, oh, it's unfair, they're removing these black people out of the history books, and this, I feel attacked because of this. This shit grew up in a 2-parent home. Her mama, God rest her soul, an assistant principal at elementary school for most of her after youth, toddler, probably toddler, all the way till she got out of college.
Who?
What? Huh?
Who?
The person that was saying the stuff on Facebook. Remember, we was reading about. They said they were removing all the names. They said they was being felt attacked because all the people. Yeah. This person, mom, principal, not assistant principal at an elementary school, all through her youth. When she got out of college, her mom retired. Father owned a construction company. He has 500 acres in our hometown.
Mm-hmm.
She's been on that 500 acres and living off of that house in the 500 acres since high school. But the house she was in before that had a pool. How many houses? How many people you know in the 1990s had a pool at their house?
You have bread.
Mm-hmm. He's got 500 acres now. She went to Georgia, graduated, lives in Johns fucking
Georgia,
Creek.
one of the best area. Oh, Johns Creek, one of the richest, whitest areas in Georgia. No.
And she feels attacked. Oh, by the way, if you feel so attacked that stuff's gonna happen, you're not gonna be financially secure. Why is your daughter in fucking travel softball? You know how fucking expensive that shit is? Johns Creek.
How old?
And for travel
How old?
softball.
How old? Hold on. For the viewers out there, can you see what is the median income for Johns Creek?
Yeah. Median income for Johns Creek, Georgia. 160,185.
Hold on. Can you do now? You said 168,000.
160,185.
Now I'm not the smartest man, but hold on. Maybe I'm my
Compared to
math.
the national average.
Yeah, maybe my math be off. But what is the national average?
Oh, how does? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh. The national average is around 78,538.
I am a racist.
The median household income in Johns Creek, Georgia is approximately what we said before, 160,185, which is 203.96% of the national median household. That means it's 2.03% higher than the national average. And this chick had the nerve to say, had the unmitigated gall to say, as far never in my nearly 5 decades of life until 2025 have I honestly felt as attacked as now. But her whole point was, I would love to hear the rationale and opinion of Black conservative individuals on why it would be a priority of this nation with all the things going on today to erase the story, achievements, and contributions of Black Americans from U.S. history.
So who are erasing these? Like, can they show? It's like this. Can you show me, please? Example? No, don't use MSBNC. Please show me your examples where they're doing this. Okay. Is this cut and dry? Okay, so basically you want our military to go off of DEI, right? Yeah, the people they got to back that constitution up when you won't back it up your damn self. Okay. Okay. So, okay. Interesting, ma'am. I understand. I understand. Yeah, the white man ain't shit. I understand you, ma'am. But quick question for you. Why don't you live with niggas? Why you don't live around niggas? Oh, you live in Johns Creek? Okay. Yeah. That's a good area, good school. Northview High School. Yeah, man. Shit. Yeah, I know about Northview High School. Yeah, man. All my rich friends went to Northview. Yeah. Interesting. Peachtree Ridge too. Oh, another rich school. Damn it. So, yeah, like I said, the one like all the ones who bend over backwards for the Democrats and all that shit. At least I can say about my homeboy, he don't bend over backwards over Democrats. The his problem is that he get his information from areas to where their goal is to manipulate you. Their goal is not to educate you or keep you informed. No, the goal is to manipulate you. This is how they do it. So you see how they really just, instead of talking about the topic, they talk around the topic.
Yeah.
Then after they basically, it's like they will say 50 words to say nothing.
Oh,
And
by the way,
it's actually,
but
yeah,
my bad.
what's up?
No,
No,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, it's not important. It's not. It's off.
Well, it's actually a strategy. It's a strategy to where it's like how Kamala Harris had the word salad. It's a real strategy is to make it seem like because you're, and a lot of people won't notice that they're doing this because of the fact that they're not accustomed to, like, if you're new in a political game, you think that how this politician is answer is how a politician is supposed to answer. No, the reason why they answer it the way they're answering it is because they want to talk around the question, not really go at the question, because they're too much of a coward to say I don't know the answer, or let me get back at you with that one.
Okay, check this out. I will say this. Looking at all this shit that's going on in the Trump administration as far as them claiming victim, them erasing history and all this stuff, I will say this. Have some of the things that Trump's done affected or changed some things in the museums and history books when it comes to racial identity? Yes, it has. However, you got to understand their goal in all of this and what their meaning for doing all of this shit. And it's because for the longest amount of time, it seems like people feel, or the government has felt, that it's had especially during the Democratic time, that they've had to overcompensate for the atrocities that happened at the beginning of our genesis as a nation. And so, you have people that lie to you and say we never got we got reparations through Abraham Lincoln, through the Freedmen's Bureau. But the Democrats, what they did is they canceled that once they got back in the president and had control of the House. You can look that up. Also, you have to understand that with all of this thing going on with Black history, and they had to get a Latino history, and they had to get all of that. And of course, we appreciate all that. And I'm not saying that it's wrong for them to do. However, I will say this: the Trump administration is trying to bring everything back to a meritocracy. In other words, Black people, your history is American history. Truth is still in the history books. It's that they're trying to balance the scales and not make it seem like America's just this racist nation and their history is just all about how bad they've been to the Black people. And that's what Black people don't understand. If you take away the Confederate monuments, to take away the Confederate names of these bases, then you forget that they had Confederacy at all. You forget about the Civil War at all. And then you're doomed to repeat.
No, Sean, you don't know what you're talking about. You just a Sambo. You just coon.
That's what they don't get, man. And I don't get that they don't get that. But
you
anyway,
a Black apologist.
Let's keep going, because I want something else I want to cover. Then go to crypto news. We've been on 2 hours.
Hey, the pro-Palestine movement is never beating allegations. It's just an ops. Because listen, Kamala Harris was in New York City for her book tour last night, right? So some pro-Palestine people bought some tickets. I got her book right upstairs on the porch, reading it right now. Bought some tickets, and when she's up there talking, they decided to heckle her.
I'm gonna try to get a free copy of the book. I am not contributing to her economy.
The same people, same group, who a week ago were heckling Barack Obama when he was on stage. And Barack Obama and Kamala Harris pretty much had the same answer. Barack Obama said, "I'm not the president." And Kamala Harris said, "I'm not the president." And you know what's interesting about both of those replies is that the actual president that they helped elect was in New York City 2 days ago, and the hecklers were nowhere to be found.
You heard that, folks? And welcome to the 5 viewers that we have in town. Come on in. Let us know who you are.
And that's how you know that man has been in office since January, and maybe there's been 1 or 2 quiet protests, but that man has been in public a lot, and they're not protesting him. They're protesting the woman, the black woman.
All of you guys going to protest Kamala Harris at her book tour to interrupt, to scream about Gaza, I've got to be the dumbest people I've ever met. What sense does it make to interrupt someone at their book tour who's not the president? There is nothing she can do. Have you been to the White House? Have you stood outside on Pennsylvania Avenue? The White House is right down there. Right down there. Pennsylvania is right down there. I live in Washington, D.C. You can go right down the street. You can go yell at him. Y'all will go interrupt Harris talking about her own personal experience for her book tour before you go interrupt the president who decides policy, who determines what actually happens overseas. Y'all give black women the kind of animosity you would never give that white man. And you should examine why that is.
Victim.
Anyways,
You a
keep screaming at
victim.
someone who can't do anything.
We
who
gotta
tried
get
do
that soundbite. You a victim.
You're a victim.
something, who tried to run, who didn't win. Take a Civics 101 course, learn how government works, learn who's in power.
Yeah, see that, you heard that. Okay, the Democrat Party, right? The far left is a full-blown clown show, right? That is what we just witnessed, okay? Because you have one side that has decided to go after Kamala Harris because she was in power. When she was in power, she did not do anything, right? She didn't do what they wanted her to do. And you have another side of the left.
She actually
Kamala
did
Harris,
something.
saying, no, you
She
actually brought the white man Trump.
That is
right?
not
Stop
true.
being racist, right? It's racist.
Speak on it.
That's not true. She actually did something. She tried to play both sides of it, and that's the reason why the Christians and the Jewish and the Muslims all have a problem with her.
Well, the important thing is that she didn't do what she was supposed to do, in their opinion.
Yeah, no. She literally, when I mean like both sides of shit, that was the reason why the Muslims did not vote for Kamala Harris. It's because she literally tried to both sides this shit. And in one term, I've never seen this as long as I've been paying attention to politics. I have never seen a politician who was able to piss off Christians, Jews, and Muslims all at the same fucking time. She's the first presidential candidate to ever do that shit.
She's the worst in American history, dog. Other than some of them dudes back in the day that did some fucked up shit. She's terrible, dog.
Well,
criticize.
You have these ignorant ass Negroes who can't even. Only thing they care about is because she was a black woman. That's all they fucking care about. But they can't even look past
Woman
their
of
own.
color. Let's say the right stuff now. Candace Owens already proved it. She is a woman of color. She is not a black woman.
Kamala Harris words, a woman of color. Well, remember, she said she was a black woman during the. She was a black woman. Yeah, she switched up. Hey, not my words, her words on the View. These motherfuckers make me sick, dude.
Yeah, let's continue.
Kamala Harris for not doing enough on that issue. And this really shows you the conundrum that the Democrat Party currently has to deal with when it comes to their coalition that is currently falling apart, right? The racialists versus the pro-Palestine extremists. This is probably my favorite conflict that is currently happening within the Democrat Party, within the far left circles of freaks and lunatics, right? the racialists boo-hoo-wine crying about racism, and the pro-Palestinians boo-hoo-wine crying about Gaza. Yeah, the victimhood contest never ends, okay? And Kamala Harris may be the queen of victimhood here. And I think that, personally, this is just another sign that her career is done, right?
Her career is done. We're going to do this real quick, folks. Then we're going to get into crypto news, the crypto dragon. I'm not going to do this whole thing, but breaking news. Breaking fucking news. Pete Hegseth has pretty much called all U.S. military generals to the Pentagon for an emergency meeting.
What's up, guys? Spenny. You know it's going to be an insane day when Dan Bongino just starts randomly Patriot posting without any context. Bongino this morning popped up at 8 a.m. God bless America and those
Follow Benny Johnson
to defend her with a little American flag emoji. Very rare use of an emoji for Bongino, who, well, I mean, it's not a criticism. Dan Bongino is doing some of the most important work in the country right now and is quite busy at the FBI. So when he does get to post, you have to assume that maybe it means something. President Trump says he's going to have a major announcement. Today is 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at time of recording, and we don't have that major announcement. But, well, I guess we'll see. Maybe they're connected, perhaps. Maybe this is the connection. Oh, no. What's going on with the Secretary of War? So the newly renamed Secretary of War, they even renamed the Twitter handle, Sec War. It's called the Secretary of War. It's called the Department of War now. Kick ass. Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, has convened a meeting of top U.S. leaders, military leaders, from across the globe. No details offered. Highly unusual meeting set for next week in Virginia in person, has fear looming of potential purge in the military. Hegseth has previously vowed to cut 20% of the top U.S. generals and admirals. Could it be that? Could it be something else?
I'll say this. If he
summoned all of his generals and admirals to an urgent meeting.
I'll say this. If he does that, and this is how I'm thinking, if he purges the top 20% of generals, you got to think that their salary is going to go into the defense budget. You already know that, okay? Which is not a bad thing. Now you also got to look at it like this. These dudes getting a very, 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 very lucrative income. Okay? They're going to be okay. These guys are career guys. They've been there for a while. They got pensions. They got all this. The military. Let me tell you something about the military and income and being financially stable. You get pretty much, I wouldn't say it's free health care, but at their level, you're not having co-pays. You're not having to pay
it's free health care.
I was married to a military personnel, and she was just a lieutenant commander. And I mean, the most we had to pay was prescription shit. No co-pays, no damn
which wasn't
payment.
that high.
Yeah, you're talking about $16 was the most we ever had to pay for anything standard when it comes to medication. The only time you had to pay for something really that was expensive was something that was probably a new drug, new product, something like that. Other than that, man, you barely paying $16 for a prescription.
Or if you pay more than that, you be like, bitch, you about to die.
You know what I'm saying? You're talking about chemo meds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, we never had to pay shit, dude. I'm like, where's the fucking medical bill? So I asked my ex-wife, no, that shit was free. We had to go to. So even if he does get rid of them, they're fine. Their retirement will take care of everything. You stay having free health care in retirement. This guy's got pensions up the wazoo. So think about how much money is going to save taxpayers by downsizing. Now, everybody always talks about, they firing people. That's usually what? Mid-level staff that is below mid-level. You know, you talking about sergeants, privates, specialists. You talking about maybe sergeant generals in the military. You talking about what they call them, like E6s, 7s, 8s, G whatever. I don't know all the designations, but I know it's mostly people that are middle not the high earners, but middle income, middle tier, maybe lower middle, maybe lower upper. At the highest ranks of those people, and he's talking about cutting the generals that are at the highest rank. So this is what everybody's been asking for anyway. Like, why are these people not the ones getting let go? So just wanted to add that as we continue on.
So
your Pentagon spokesperson says,
I remember when one of Trump's advisor came up and was talking, and and then he was talking about what is what is Trump's goal, and he was like, well, the ultimate goal is to get Trump is trying to get into a three-way negotiation with China, Russia, and with China and Russia, a three-way negotiation to where they cut military funding by half. All countries, Russia, China, cut military military by half. Then the money that they're not going to spend on the military, give it to all, split the money between the poor people, reinvest in the poor. That's what
That'd be
Trump
great.
said.
That'd be
That's his
great.
advisor. Well, I was just like, nah, Trump, if Trump pulls that deal off, he will become, in my opinion, not only would he be the best president in the history of the United States of America, he would go down as one of the better leaders in world history.
Yeah, if he does that, if he does just that, there's a lot of black people as well as middle income earning black people, as well as just middle income people that, and a lot of Democrats that will have to be, and those that are not in government, those that are just the regular everyday people, they wouldn't really have too much to complain about. It would take a large weight off of the criticism that Trump is getting from people that are Democrats, even though there are a lot of Democrats that are leaving the party, either becoming independent or registering Republican. That would take a lot of scrutiny off of Trump. And I agree with you. He'd be considered one of the best presidents in the history of the country.
Here's the problem reason why we will never get that is the greed and the hate on the Democrat side.
Well, they stopped reparations after the Freedom Bureau was tapped for reparations that Abraham Lincoln put across. The House and the new Democratic president stopped the funding.
And when I tell my friends this, who are on the other side, they're like, no, Trump, he never, his advisor never said that. He never, and I'm just like, hey, wait 1 second. What type of guy do you think Donald Trump is? Well, he's a warmonger. I was like, do you know Donald Trump has been nominated 3 times for a Nobel Peace Prize?
Right.
They're just like, no, he has never been nominated. I was like, yes, 3 different times. I was like, the violence that y'all keep saying that he represent, he has not shown it yet. Now he's shown that he's a strong. He's shown he don't go for no bullshit. He has shown he's a strong leader, but he has never shown that he's he never has shown that he's a dictator or a violent man. And so when they use the rhetoric, and I'm just like, yo, motherfucker just got nominated. Motherfucker literally, fine black woman just told Donald Trump, I would like to know that we're going to submit you for the Nobel Peace Prize. Black woman from, my bad. Oh, she ain't black because she's African. My bad. African woman said that. You know how niggas be. African woman said that we're gonna nominate you for Nobel Peace Prize.
Sure did. That was
Rwanda. Violent motherfucker.
Was that Rwanda and Cameroon?
No,
Rwanda and Congo. Yeah, she was from Congo.
Yeah.
That's the one that Trump was flirting with. Yeah, he's like, you're so beautiful.
And so
this nigga.
She was fine.
Yeah, she was pretty. She didn't even have long hair. It was beautiful.
I have never seen anything like this in 30 years. We might be going to war. So here, Fox News is speculating that potentially this has to do with cutting the fat as it were. Not a knock on General Mark Milley, but maybe it is. Other Pentagon correspondents saying that this may be the time that war is about to break out. And yikes, Hegseth summons all of the generals together. Confusion sweeps through ranks as nobody knows what's going on. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth has abruptly summoned hundreds of America's highest-ranking military officers to a rare closed-door meeting in person next week. He has offered no explanation for the surprise move, fueling speculation among top generals that their staff unaware of the purpose of the summit at the Virginia Marine Corps base. The order, first reported by the Washington Post, was sent out to the military's top leadership worldwide this week. It comes months after Hegseth's Pentagon staff reported plans to slash U.S. military senior ranks, cutting jobs by 100 admirals and generals. Hegseth called the move necessary to cut redundant force structure, continued streamlining the Pentagon's red tape.
That does streamline communication when you cut the fat when it comes to who has to know about what's going on and with operations, with logistics, things such as that. When you have less people to go through to communicate what's going on and what they want to do, that does not only make you more efficient, but if you're cutting the people that are involved, they're high earners, it's going to trim the fat and give us more opportunity to allocate those funds in other places, whether it be more into the defense budget or into other programs. Like Max has already have stated that if it's a possibility that Trump can get some of those fundings to go to the poor, it's really going to help out a lot. And then, of course, we have four more Fed cuts.
So he was talking about not only the poor inside the United States, but what he was saying that, like, yo, with the shit that came out with the USAID, he realized, this is the advisor, a lot of countries, and the reason why we kind of got the immigration problem that we do, we have literally neglected a lot of these small countries. Why it's like example, why you think that United States have already made plans with the Dominican Republican government to invest in the Dominican people. Basically, they're going to turn the Dominican Republic into the Taiwan. No, they're going to turn Dominican Republic into the Taiwan, and we're China.
Yeah.
And so they're already talking about what, $500 million into what is it, semiconductors. 500 million into the Dominican Republic, and that's going to do wonders for that country if the corrupt don't try to grab as much money as they can. But we'll see.
Yeah,
because it looked like Dominican people gonna go to war with the government if they don't get this shit fixed.
I know, right? Let's
Well, the whole shit with Sasua has really pissed off a lot of business owners.
Oh, I bet it has.
Because if you don't know now, but it's clean now. But the problem is there's no money being made no more like that. A lot of people, tourism has went down in the Sasua.
That's not a shot.
Yeah, but go ahead and finish, my bad brother.
In a statement today, Sean Parnell, the Pentagon spokesperson, confirmed the Daily Mail that the secretary will be addressing his senior military leaders next week. And that's it. Holy moly. He did not provide any further details about the meeting. 800 generals and admirals are stationed across the U.S. and around the world, spanning virtually every country on Earth and all time zones. According to the insiders, Hegseth's new directive targets all senior commanders, ranked brigadier generals, and above. Their top enlisted advisors, many of whom lead large formations of troops. Two sources familiar with the situation confirmed to the Daily Mail that top-ranking officers from active conflict zones and key regions in the Middle East Europe, and Asia are all coming back to America to meet with Hegseth. Former Pentagon source tells the Daily Mail that he can't remember the last time this has happened. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't tell you the last time this happened, the source said, adding that this isn't exactly protocol. Expect the unexpected with Hegseth's Department of War. Another former Pentagon official with 40 years of experience noted that an in-person meeting is odd considering investments into secure military communications. We have invested billions of dollars into bandwidth and worldwide connectivity. It must be very important for Hegseth to want something to be done in person and not over teleconference. Teleconference, I mean, we already know that they were using Chinese engineers, to monitor all our communications. So obviously harder to hack an in-person meeting in, a SCIF is what they're called, right? If you were able to have like a secure bubble that can't be hacked, that's where classified work gets done. I assume this is where this meeting will be. I'm sure it will leak soon. Former CNN national security correspondent speculated that the meeting could be to stage a photo opportunity to feature Trump surrounded by generals as he touts the work towards achieving peace. Okay. But what do you know? The Washington Post reported that the key government figures are developing a fresh national defense plan that prioritizes protecting the homeland, replacing China as the chief security concern after years of emphasis. Sources familiar suggest that the shift could be a topic of discussion at the upcoming meeting. The new directive comes after several significant changes for Hegseth, including removing top-level officials, renaming the Department of Defense as the Department of War, slashing the number of generals by about a quarter. Recent dismissals as part of the continuing sweep through the echelon.
I think that's what it is too. I think it's true. I don't think it's war is looming, but it makes sense. But we're going to skip ahead just a
Or
little
it
bit.
could be that alien shit.
Oh, the shit that happened in Miami?
No, the alien ship.
Alien ship?
You didn't see the video about the alien?
No, but I saw the shit in Miami that they said it was. Some people thinking it's Nephilim that happened.
So, dude, I can't believe you said dog. Damn, I can't believe it. So Congress, there was a I guess it was a whistleblower that testified in Congress about it. Literally, our number one a ballistic missile.
10 months ago, you talking about that one?
No, this shit happened a couple of weeks ago. Actually, this shit happened probably before Charlie Kirk's death. Actually,
key moments at House UFO transparency hearing. You talking about that?
Yes.
But that shit's an hour long. Hold on. Whistleblower says U.S. has found non-human pilots during. Okay, this is only 43 seconds. Hold on. This is only 43 seconds. I can show this. Let's see this here. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
If you believe we have craft stated earlier, do we have the bodies of the pilot of this craft?
As I've stated publicly already in my News Nation interview, biologics came to some of these recoveries. Yeah.
Y'all heard that right? That was just political speech for saying yes. He said biologies have been, that's what he just said.
Were they, I guess, human or non-human biologics?
Non-human, and that was the assessment of people with direct knowledge on the program I talked to that are currently still on the program.
And was this documentary evidence, this video, photos, eyewitness? How would that be determined?
The specific documentation I would have to talk to you in a skiff about.
Ain't that crazy, y'all? That is crazy, man. You heard that, right? Am I the only one that heard that?
Oh, Sean, you can hear me? All right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna find this shit for you real quick. It shouldn't take me that long. I got you, bro.
Okay. I just want to at least show that. And we'll go back to this last video, not for too much longer, but we'll go back to this last video. I want to get to the last thing he talks about with peak headset. Let's see here. We'll go here.
I will, and I will end with this clip from Sean Ryan's podcast, where Pete Hegseth and fired them. The woke generals together and fires them. So maybe this is what's going to happen. Please let it be the case. Here we go.
There's a chance to course correct it, but it would take the new Trump administration going after it really hard.
How would they correct it?
Well, first of all, you got to fire. You got to fire the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, and you got to fire this. I mean, obviously, you're going to bring in a new Secretary of Defense, but any general that was involved, general, admiral, whatever that was involved in any of the DEI woke shit, it's got to go. Either you're in for war fighting, and that's it. And that's the only litmus test we care about. You got to get DEI and CRT out of military academies, so you're not training young officers to be baptized in this type of thinking.
Hey, Sean.
Whatever the.
I'm sending you the link real quick. Can you? It's in the studio. Can you play it real quick?
You sent it to the studio, you said?
Yes.
It hadn't popped up yet. It's probably gonna take a minute, but
what into the StreamYard studio chat?
Yeah. I don't know why it's not. I don't see it yet. Okay, there it goes. It didn't give me a notification. That's what it was. No. Hold on. All right, here we go, y'all.
It started at 5 minutes and 12 seconds.
Okay, started at 5 minutes and 12 seconds.
Our congressman. Look, I'm not jumped to the conclusion that I believe that there are, aliens coming from another planet. But I'm open to that. And I think that it's our responsibility, especially when we're seeing that we have a government that is actively blocking information from us. Just last night, I tried to get an amendment on the Authorization Act that fit in the germaneness of that bill to have UAP disclosure. And conveniently, it was named non-germane, mostly deemed by staff, not even an elected official. This is the kind of stuff that we repeatedly see. Last year, we were blocked by someone in House administration from being able to receive a full briefing from Arrow. So not an elected official, but someone in staff blocked us. And I've had it. Enough is enough. I want to cue up a video that I've been given. And as before it starts, I'm going to describe. This was taken October 30th.
That looks like a satellite.
This video is of an MQ-9 drone tracking an
orb
or this object off the coast of Yemen. You'll see.
So guys, that's
another MQ-9.
So guys,
launched
that is crosshairs that you see right there. So I'm thinking maybe the orb is right. That's the center of the orb. Those are crosshairs.
Hellfire missile. That you cannot see that drone, and so I'm not going to explain it to you. You'll see exactly what it does.
That's tracking of orb. That's the orb right there, right in the crosshairs.
Wow.
Man, the hell?
Wow. Huh.
It's not really clear, but it is
when it's
weird.
Zoomed out, so you can still see it traveling. So
I guess a Hellfire missile was shot at it or something.
Have you heard about?
Is that what happened, Max? That a Hellfire missile was shot at it?
So a Hellfire missile shot at it. Yes, it did, and it bounced off of it and knocked a little bit.
Events like this.
See now,
I can play it without the sound. Go ahead, keep talking.
No, the sound is good. No, he's explained it to you.
Okay.
I have heard about events like this. I have heard about this event. Jeremy Corbell and I talked about it in one of our episodes a while back. We did not have the video, though. There are servers where there's a whole bank of these kind of videos that Congress has not been allowed to see, that the public hasn't been allowed to see. Occasionally, some of that stuff gets out in the wild and it comes our way. It should be going to you. The public should be seeing this stuff. And why you're not allowed to, I don't know. But that's a Hellfire missile. smacking into that UFO and just bounced right off. And it kept going.
It kept going, and it looks like the debris was taken with it.
Yeah. What the hell is that? What
So
what
again,
flies like that?
again, I'm not.
Yeah, so let's watch this again, but this time in slow motion. Wow.
Man, it kind of
Wow.
changed the trajectory of the orb. Then it bounced
So-
off the orb, and the orb changed trajectory.
Clearly, the object wasn't shot down.
Mm-mm.
Now, again, this debris breaking
So-
apart.
So the Hellfire missile is one of our top weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So
It could have a nuclear warhead. They could attach it with the nuclear warhead, but they wouldn't have
so
done it. It's 'cause
what
it had-
happened is whenever it hit it, it bounced off of it.
didn't even detonate until after it was gone past
It did not slow down its trajectory.
Nope. It changed it, but it didn't slow it.
So what it basically that video is showing and describing you is that it literally just everything we know about physics, it literally just shit up on all of our laws of physics just by that one Hellfire missile.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because what it did, like when it shot it, it bounced, and it kind of like circled back to on its original course. Like bounced back onto its original course where it was at. There's no drone, there's no drone, there's no F-30 F what is it, F-23s or F-24s now, wherever it would. No, it's F-35s. There's no airplane, no fire jet, nothing that could do that. We don't have the technology for that yet. That's basically what you just seen just happen in Star Trek technology. And we just seen it for our first time for our very own eyes, guys.
No, not really, but I'm not gonna get into that area.
What?
Man, this has been known for a long period of time. This is just the first time that they've actually spread it out for actual mass media to actually know about it. But like out there, it's been a hot minute, dude. Like
Yeah,
and shit. But yeah, in
no,
regard
you're absolutely right. But this is the first time you could say that the government is actually not bullshitting us. When it comes to actually, hold on. They're bullshitting us, but at least we're seeing something from them now. Because
well,
they're
yeah,
still
versus us having to look at declassified information and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that's been declassified and put out there. It's just they've mixed it in so much with other stuff to where most people actually won't believe it. But if they go and read like declassified documentation on it, like that stuff's been out there for a while. Even in the sense of like the Hellfire missile being bouncing off is because of not necessarily the metals of what they're using, but it could be the vibrational state of what the operation is like. So like how they used to create their anti-gravity devices when they based it off of real technology. And if you take mercury, have it set at a certain electromagnetic frequency, now you have anti-gravity, which allows you to go in different angles and other stuff like that. Or if you hook up 6 BMW engines together, you can have an anti-gravity engine that way as well too. So yeah.
Yeah, and so this is the shit that we're actually they're showing us. Now, what should freak you out is the shit that they haven't showed us yet. But yeah, guys, we are not alone.
I have a good idea and know exactly what they have stored up as to what most people actually won't see or anything else like that. So yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
We are not alone, gentlemen.
Never have been.
I don't got my tinfoil hat on.
Hey, check this out, though. Check this out. Looking at this, you know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of, okay, if they knew enough to shoot a Hellfire missile at this motherfucker and risk being discovered, because think about it. The impact of a Hellfire missile, you can't hide that shit. Like somebody's gonna find out about it.
Yep.
Which is why you have these strikes they have on people that you find out about it, these bombings, whether they send out SEAL Team 6, you eventually find out about it. So the fact that they was comfortable enough to shoot a Hellfire missile, knowing that it's a possibility this bitch gonna blow up. They were probably, it's 2 or 3 things could have been going on at the same time. One, we know the last time we shot this motherfucker, the damn result was probably less impactful than this. So let's go and shoot this new Hellfire missile that we've been working on and see how it does against this shit. That's one way you can look at it. Another way you can look at it is, here this motherfucker go again. We just gonna go ahead on and engage this motherfucker. Or maybe this is the first time, not the first time, but maybe this is the first time they tried a Hellfire missile on the motherfucker because they were like, hey, we've tried other shit. Let's try Hellfire. They can't really try nuclear because unless it's like they can probably put it in the media like we had if the orbit's over certain airspace like Area 51, they could probably test the nuclear a weapon on it. Because how do you think we test nuclear weapons now, people? We detonate them shits on our fucking shore or over the ocean, right? When you say that, Matt?
We don't test nuclear weapons out no more.
No, we don't. But when they did,
oh well, remember they used the desert.
Yep.
And they also
Area 51.
They did in the islands, but you got under a lot of people do forget nuclear weapons is almost 100-year technology now.
Yep, sure is. So whatever else they got new, they're testing new shit too, probably. Antimatter shit.
Yeah, we probably have antimatter bombs probably already.
Yeah, we don't do anything nuclear.
You probably find this shit on the dark web, but you won't find it on the web.
Like the last thing we need to do is nukes. Like no, because the radioactive fallout and the residual and everything else, that is not fucking worth it.
But the antimatter don't have a radioactive fallout, does it?
No, antimatter just
not
antimatter. It just disappears, doesn't it?
It sucks it out of this dimensional existence for the most part.
Into another
dimension.
Basically, or puts it into a black hole, right? They'll open up a black hole.
Well, basically, antimatter is basically
it's the opposite of matter, so it's literally going to cancel it out. So anything that any matter that's touched via antimatter is gone. Like it's literally gone.
Yeah.
Literally.
So like imagine we in Georgia, you drop that antimatter bomb. Oh shit, this motherfucker looks like the goddamn fallout off of what is it? A Far Cry, goddamn it. We in the desert now.
Yup.
But like, hold on. What the hell turned Georgia into fucking Las Vegas? Where the green at? They don't know, Dragon. They don't know.
No, they don't.
Because I had an argument with my uncle, and he was talking about we gotta worry about nukes and all that. I was like, man, fuck nukes, man. I was like, shit. We gotta worry about more. We gotta worry about shit worse than nukes. Hydrogen bombs, which is like what 100 times the shit that was dumped on Hiroshima. Antimatter bombs was 1,000.
We would never use no hydrogen bombs, would we?
Man, we got satellite rays. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, if they really wanted to get down to it, they could use that type of shit. So it's like, man, come on.
Yeah,
out there.
We got bombs like it was under George W. Bush. That's what it started. It started that because they wanted to build a deterrent for the United States, and basically they wanted us, to hit any major city within 15 minutes if needs be. And so that's when they did they? I remember they talked about it. Did they ever do it? They did it, right?
I don't remember.
I'm
if
not
they
sure,
did
man.
it.
Basically, it's a missile. It's a air defense missile system that surrounds the world, and the United States controls it. But it could counter strike any major city within 15. I think it was like 5 to 15 minutes.
I don't know if they did or if they didn't.
It was supposed to start under George W. Bush, Jr.
I can't quantify that or verify that.
Yeah, man. Fuck, I can't remember what was the name of it. 'Cause I remember watching. I was a kid. I was like, man, that's kind of cool. My dumb ass. Oh, geez, mom, look. We should really start trusting the government. I feel protected.
Yeah, we got some fucking weapons, man. But let's go ahead and continue this, and then we're gonna go to crypto news.
I don't know. Like I don't have an actual explanation for it, right? Like, you know, the debris appears to be flying with the object, right? Or whatever that is that broke apart from the object. Now, again, I don't know what can do that. I don't know what can get hit by a Hellfire missile, have debris or something break off from the object, and the object continues to fly, and the debris flies with the object.
Maybe that's like the ship broke apart and it really never got hit. Well, maybe one piece got hit and then it broke apart and it's going to join back together.
Explanation for it.
No, it got hit. You
Now,
can see it. It got hit.
I'm not saying that is alien.
I said a part of it got hit and then it broke apart and then went back together.
I'm not saying
No, like it was a direct
I
hit.
don't know. Okay,
Because those
I'm
Hellfire.
not saying that it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that it wasn't. I'm just saying that a part of it got hit or wherever it got hit at, it broke apart and then went right back together, or at least followed.
No,
It's like
no.
kind of
So
symbiotic.
no. So the Hellfire missile, it was a direct hit.
I didn't say it wasn't.
And so the debris that you seen that was bouncing off of it, it looks like it was debris from the Hellfire missile.
Okay.
And so the reason why it's so strange is that those Hellfire missiles is basically it just made our shit look like a goddamn toy.
Yeah.
And so even with the Hellfire missile hitting it, it should have caused some form of explosion.
Right.
Where's the explosion? There was no explosion. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Saying that this is a national security concern, right?
Which, by the way, folks, Trump just signed the executive order for TikTok, which is going to protect our national security. Just want to let you know.
I know a lot of people think that this topic is a distraction, but I don't think it's a distraction, to be honest with you guys. I think this is a real thing. Like, I think that there are things flying around, whether that be extraterrestrial, spiritual, right? Like, I don't.
Some think it's the Nephilim because something happened in Miami where they had 75 police cars to answer what they said was a juvenile fight at a mall or some location, but there was no videos about anything dealing with that. They just had the 75 cops, and then this shit was crazy. And they said that some people said 10-foot giants. It was like a year ago, I think.
I remember that shit. Yeah. Dude, that shit was so. I'm gonna be. Huh?
Go ahead.
I remember that shit was strange, dude. But it was just the fact that they ain't show nothing. It really wasn't. It really wasn't nothing. Like, I don't know if it was a hoax or what.
Yeah, man. Let's continue on.
I don't know. Okay. Whatever it is there. And I don't think the military really knows what to do about it, right? And it's an issue because I think it's becoming more and more and more prevalent. And I think that's what's starting to concern Congress, right? And this is why you're seeing this type of quote unquote disclosure, slow disclosure, because again, this is something that is happening. And again, is becoming so prevalent that it seems as if it can't really be.
Well, folks, the thing is this, and folks don't think, like I said before, slow disclosure is not a bad thing because you have to prevent panic. Okay? You have to prevent population panic, widespread panic. You got to slow roll things out. You got to understand, you got folk out there that are so crazy that they're believing the rhetoric of one side of the political spectrum or the other and committing murders. They are not sane people. They are not emotionally balanced. So you have to slow roll stuff to people.
Be ignored anymore,
That's
right?
true.
Like you can't continue to hide it from lawmakers that this is happening. Now, again, could this be some military black project owned by the U.S. military? Sure, right?
Yeah, they
I'm
could have
hoping
been. They
that's
could have
what it
been
is,
testing some
right?
shit. That could have been the new F-47. That could have been the new F-47 with some type of cloaking device or some type of stuff that does something to the radar. And
Sean,
they're testing what?
I have more faith in you than that, Sean. Come on.
I'm just floating the ideas out for discussion, bro. Not saying I believe it, but we do know the
That nigga
F-47.
believe it.
But we do know the F-47, the new 6th generation jet that the U.S. has already developed, has already flown missions. You feel what I'm saying? And so you never know. I'm just saying you never know. I'm saying that I think it's aliens, but I'm just saying you never know.
That is the
to all the
A lot
niggas
of the
who
stuff that we
listen.
use, but think that a lot of the stuff that we use I say is reverse engineered from shit that we have discovered that's crash landed on here that we've covered. I mean, think about Star Trek back in the days when there was no flip phones. What were their telecommunicators? Flip phones.
Hey, Dragon might know a little bit about this. So,
Oh,
Dragon,
I know a lot about it. So.
Dragon,
Yeah.
do you know about the secret war in Antarctica?
Which one are you talking about with Admiral Byrd, or are you
No,
talking about
there's a secret alien war, and there's a conspiracy alert. There's a secret alien war that's happening inside of Antarctica.
That's not a conspiracy.
Why is it that we don't know about it?
That's because, like you said earlier, they don't want to do widespread panic, and then because they've been lying so long about a bunch of stuff of what's been going on. Just like if you look at said technology that we're quote unquote reverse engineering, they've been had their stuff put up and locked away for a while. They just been slow rolling it out. A bunch of stuff has been covered up, like especially like if you look at how even America has been terraplaned, and most of what even like our old settlements, I'm talking about the natives, of course, to where mud and stuff is happening, to where it's covered up areas of where we lived at, or even remember to where they flooded a bunch of towns over here, like in Texas and stuff, to where they're still underwater now, to where they just look like lakes and other things. So
Lake Lanier.
We've had that technology for the longest. They slow rolled it out so that way they can control people a lot more. Think of all the free thinking innovators that something has happened to them. Think of all the individuals to where if they say, well, we want to go ahead and create something that can actually help everybody, what's going to step in? The institutions and other individuals are either going to try to buy that product from that individual or murk that individual. That's always systematically happens so that way they can slow roll out technology so that way they can better control individuals. Specifically here.
Yep. It's all about money too, because look at it like this. The person who created if you remember history, how they talked about how bad polio was, the person who created the polio vaccine gave it out for free.
I mean, shoot, even look what they did to Nikola Tesla. Tesla was going to give out free energy to the fucking planet. Tesla was going to sit up here and actually make it to where we didn't have to have the crisis of energy and other stuff of like what we have today, just based off of the systems of what he has. and then turn around, notice what they did to him in the end. And the oil industry kept going. The oil industry is what's running right now. Literally.
So
we could have had free energy, which that would have solved a multitude of problems of what we're facing right now.
free energy, like Tesla create, like his earlier creations. What, like, didn't he have? He created wireless charging.
Yes.
He had a great. Yeah, he invented. Yeah, and the only military agreement that United States of America and Russia has agreed upon has been Antarctica.
Put it like this. Look at how long it's been since the last time that America has had its own innovation going for things. Look at the last time that it's been to where people have been freely able to create stuff, utilize them, and then set it out for everything else. Notice that shit came to a halt. Like
Or
a fucking halt.
or here's the funny thing. When was the last time we quote unquote went back to the moon? We have
Right.
not went back to the moon in decades.
We never went.
But let's just say we have gone to the moon. Why haven't we went back to the moon?
Because there's probably some damn aliens on the moon keeping us from going back.
Yeah, on the backside of it.
They said they're
Or
harvesting humans up there.
why is the moon slow? Why is the moon turning slowly red?
Something's on the surface of the moon.
No, the moon is actually turning red. Like
I know it is.
like you can start to see where it's like, okay, I don't want to go into biblical, but there's a lot of stuff that has biblically has been that has shown like basically biblically has started to come true. You feel me? Like, example, they've been trying to create a red heron. Remember what they say about the end of days, red heron with no blemishes. Correct?
I believe so.
Sean, he's the Bible man. He's the Bible man.
I'm listening, dude. Carry on.
No, I was asking you a question.
What about a red? I don't know nothing about no red herrings, dude.
The end of days, the red heron with the end of days?
I've never called it the red heron. If that's what you call it, that's fine. But I've never considered it. I've never heard it called that.
What was it called?
The end of days. I've only known it as the end of days.
No, a
Last
red
time.
heron is signs of I think it's before the witnesses comes.
Well, when the witnesses come, it's going to become tribulation, or it's the beginning of tribulation.
Yeah, and so with the
but
red
the end of
heron,
days, I've always just known as the end of days. I've never called it red herring. But
no. The end of days, the end of day. No, it's not called the red heron. No, it's a red heron with 0 blemishes is produced, and it shows signs of the end of days.
oh, I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying I've never heard of it considered that. In other words, I'm saying that I am not knowledgeable of what you're saying of that. That's all I'm saying.
Ain't a red heron? Oh, God, hold on. Give me a second.
Just continue, bruh. Look, I'll look it up on my own time. Continue. Been going almost 3 hours and 30 minutes. Let's go.
Earthly explanation at this point. Could it be Russia, China? I hope not, right? I would hope that they don't have this type of technology. And I highly doubt they would have technology this advanced, so advanced that it seems otherworldly, and we would not have the technology. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, right? This is the type of technology that apparently can neutralize nuclear weapons. I mean, I've read about stories of these things allegedly neutralizing nukes. And if you have what appears to be anti-gravity nuke neutralizing technology, you've essentially won the game, right? You've won.
Didn't you say we had antimatter weapons?
Yep.
What if,
yes,
like we said before, now I'm not taking it off the table that this is aliens. However, we've already mentioned that we possibly have antimatter weapons, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But what if this was the U.S. government testing their antimatter being applied to shielding? Just like you have radar detection, radar
It
blocking.
doesn't work like that.
I'm not saying that it doesn't. Damn, can we please be free thinkers here and at least freaking, encourage people to think in different perspectives? That's all I'm saying. Because remember, I set it up by saying I'm not saying it's not aliens. That's why I said that in the first place. So now I'm just saying that what if? That's why I said what if. I know it don't work like that, Max. I know what gravity is like too, but antimatter does not. Does antimatter follow the rules of gravity, Dragon?
Nope.
No, they don't.
No.
Exactly. So it means there's a possibility. Also, the possibility, since we do have antimatter weapons, and we have antimatter weapons, don't you think we possibly have found other uses for antimatter other than just to blow shit up?
Only
all I'm
thing,
saying.
if I remember correctly, with antimatter, only thing you could really do with antimatter is what? Black holes and explosions, if I remember correctly, Sean. Dragon?
Black holes and taking away matter as a fact, which everything will literally like be out of this existence.
Yeah.
So basically, in order to make it when we talk about this the other night, in order to make an anti-matter weapon, you have to join matter with antimatter, right? And it causes something, right?
Yep.
What if they incorporated that into the shielding? I know it's very, very wild to think that way, but if matter hits a certain point on an object, and at that point you intersect that matter with antimatter, doesn't it cancel it out, Drake?
Yes, sir, it does.
Well, if it was, if they would,
that you can use that as shielding, and you're testing that.
no. So the reason why, if it was antimatter with the shield in, when the missile would have hit it, it would have disappeared.
If it would have been hit with the antimatter property, the shield more than likely would have been dispersed, if anything. That would have been the first thing to go, would have been the shielding property, given that's what deflected it off of the first place because
So basically how it looked in the video, huh, Dragon?
Yes, because of the actual physical property hitting that spacecraft because of the shield that was around it, which is more than likely a highly dense electromagnetic field, which has the properties of bouncing off physical matter.
Is electromagnetism a part of matter or antimatter?
Electromagnetism is a part of both.
Oh, so it's a part of both.
Yep.
So you can actually fix the frequency of the electromagnetic field.
Yeah.
Yes.
At the level of the matter that's coming to it, but on the antimatter range. And then when the object gets hit at a certain point, if that frequency of that shielding is at the frequency of the matter that's coming at it, you will get dispersed.
Yep.
This nigga just literally said nothing, bro. Fuck that. No, this nigga didn't say
No, he actually did.
Don't give it his high logic. Fuck
The
that.
oscillation of the vibrational frequency of the object of what you're putting at it, then that vibrational frequency can penetrate the frequency of said shielding, so that way the actual physical object can get past it.
I just like both of y'all.
And you know what? We already have electromagnetic pulse weapons, don't we? If you seen it in the movie, we got it. In other words, it can take out all electricity, right? So we know the frequency of the matter portion of the electromagnetic spectrum. So we understand that portion is a possibility. We might understand some of the electromagnetic portion that's in the anti-magnetic realm or frequencies of that same aspect or same bit of science. since we
Man,
already have.
fuck both.
That's the thing. It's just utilizing physical properties versus going into more of that said property. Because if they did that, then they'll be able to penetrate matter and everything else, like literally penetrate matter.
Kelvin, it's okay to admit that it's a possibility. That's the only thing we're getting at.
Shut
That's
your
all we're
ass
getting
up,
at,
Sean.
Kelvin. We're not saying that
Sean,
it's
Sean.
alien.
No, fuck that. I ain't let you get away with it. I ain't let you get away with, nigga. What you said earlier, I swear to God, I was just like, I'm just thinking, I'm like,
dude,
man, what the fuck this nigga talking about?
This 112 IQ dog don't play, bro.
Because that, and see, here's the thing about the shielding property. Remember, shields in itself is just high frequency. That's all it is. It's
We're
literally
all atoms. We're all atoms. We're all atoms. A shield is a solid piece of matter, right?
Right.
And those
But
atoms are vibrating at a certain frequency to bring about the substance which
Thank
is
you.
solid.
Right,
It
because it's
vibrated a different
vibrating at a
frequency from
certain
liquid and
frequency.
gas.
That's what gives it this solidity aspect. Certain, like you can literally take water as an example. It has 3 different states, and
Yes.
it's all the atoms. Once you slow them down, what do
Slow
they
the frequency
become?
down.
Ice.
And the spacing
Hard,
between the atoms.
physical. It
And
becomes
the
physical.
density of the matter, the spacing between the atoms also, because think about the space between the atoms in a liquid is farther apart, and it's even farther more apart than it is in gases. They're the farthest apart.
Correct.
So if you think about it, each element has a different frequency. Silver has a different frequency than gold. Gold has a different frequency than platinum. Platinum has a different frequency than iron. Gold.
Man, put the weed down. God damn y'all niggas.
Dog, I can't help it, dog. I've been a nerd all
This
my life.
nigga,
I've been a nerd all my life, dog.
Here, I was gonna say this. As much as they talk about melanated men not having intelligence or not having those type of conversations when they smoke, it's like shit. This is what we do. I like talking about
Our
stuff.
pineal gland is open.
Yes, very.
Like,
I wasn't even trying to get here. That's why I was just like, no, Sean, you can't do it, Sean.
Dude, you started
This
it.
nigga,
You started it, bro.
this nigga Sean, this nigga Sean was like, man, so if antimatter, man, and if it was an antimatter weapon they use, and so you're telling me, man, you're saying that with the antimatter you can use it for the warship.
I don't like how he's.
And of course,
Boy,
hey,
I don't lie, man. I do some of my best thinking. It is what it is.
Shit,
I've learned some
I
shit,
do
and then don't let me have some of that psilocybin. You did not hear me say it.
Man, to all the viewers of the 3-Man podcast,
You do not
I do
condone use of any illegal
apologize.
drugs.
This nigga Sean been smoking on that Whoopi Goldberg Bubba Kush.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
He's higher than the Hellcat V8.
What more do you want from me?
I'm higher than a giraffe's ass. Man, I'm higher than the top hair on Angel Reese's bald head. Man.
This nigga higher than Dragon at Burning Man.
Oh.
That's pretty damn high.
You want to hear something funny, Dragon? Me and my brother were supposed to go to Burning Man and shit. And so I'm talking to my brother, and I'm like, so what you up to? He's like, man, I'm trying to, get these days off so I could go to Burning Man. And I was just talking. I was like, wait, you're going to Burning Man? He's like, I'm trying to. I was like, I'm going to Burning Man. He's like, wait, what? I was like, yeah. And I was like, well, which Burning Man? He's like, this year. I was like, me too. We both of our asses wound up not going, but it was funny that finding out my brother was gonna go to Burning Man at the same time I was gonna go to Burning Man. it would have been absolutely weird just walking past his ass and he's just standing there staring at me and I'm staring at him. I'm like, yeah. Well, yeah.
What more do you want from me?
On the game of
Shit.
world
Hey,
domination.
that's
at
my
that point,
bank
right?
account,
You're
Sean. I checked Bank of America and I looked at the balance and I was just like, oh, you supposed to play it, nigga. Damn you,
What?
Sean.
What more do you want from me?
Hey, my girl told me to go deeper, and I was just like, what?
What more do you want from me?
I was like, I can't go deeper. That was all the PP I got.
What more do you want from me?
Boy, let's go, man.
Military is in possession of that.
We still gotta get the damn crypto
especially,
news.
At this point in time, right? Where again, we don't know of any country that has this type of technology that is shown in these videos. So again, this is a very, very, very crazy story that is flying under the radar because we live in a crazy world. But let's continue some coverage of the commentary on this.
The newly released video captured by a U.S. Reaper drone shows a glowing orb off the coast of Yemen. Suddenly, on the left side of your screen, you see a Hellfire missile zip in, strike that unidentified object, and bounce right off it. When we slow the video down, you see the Hellfire missile continue to travel on its path, that trajectory becoming clearer from this zoomed out angle. Not shown is a second Reaper drone that launched the missile. Congressman Eric Burleson shared the video at a House Oversight Committee on what the military calls unidentified aerial phenomena, better known as UFOs.
That's a Hellfire missile smacking into that UFO and just bounced right off. And it kept going.
It kept going, and it looks like the debris was taken with it.
Yeah.
If y'all look at that video, the velocity of the aircraft did not change. The only thing that changed is its position on, let's say, if you say it's pointing forward and it's leveled out. So if you put the bottom of the craft on the XY axis and the Y axis cut straight through the aircraft, it getting hit from the video footage, you see that it's only moving to the right on an XY axis, but the velocity continues at the same rate, which means it did not slow down its momentum whatsoever. It just changed directions because of the hit. That is stupendous. That is crazy. That's more like it. Maybe it got hit, but it was more so like maybe the alien inside just had some evasive action because it just was shocked that it got fucking hit. But the damn velocity, but the velocity, dog, was just straight up just stayed the same. Y'all saw that it stayed the fucking same.
Or maybe that alien was like, man, I'm about to fuck them up with this one right here.
Maybe I'm playing bumper cars, nigga. That's like bumper cars to him. Oh, that shit come down. Watch this shit. Watch this. Hey, let's say it's a pilot and a co-pilot, and the damn pilot's name is like, I don't know, Ralph. That's his name. The co-pilot is Merv. That's his damn, but they call each other Ralph and Merv for short, because that's a lot of shit to say.
What you was watching, Rick and Morty or something, nigga?
I don't know, man. But hey, Ralph is the damn pilot. Merv is the co-pilot, and Ralph looks over at Merv. Would you look at this shit? Would you look at this shit? But in their language. Would you look at this shit? Would you look at this shit? Watch this shit, Merv. I'm gonna goddamn bounce that shit off the goddamn tail, off the side thing. Watch it. They thinking they finna hit us. I can easily fucking evade this shit. But I'm just gonna give it a tap. And we're gonna keep on.
My employer who might be listening, I am
boop. Let's go. Nigga said boop. Hey, remember back in the 70s, Dragon, they had this song called Don't Bump No More with a Big Fat Woman. Yeah. Bump more with a big fat woman. Don't you bump no more with a big fat woman. Don't you bump no more with a big fat woman. So that got done. Alien aircraft did the bump.
That alien
The
aircraft was
Hellfire missile, dog.
when it was driving. That alien aircraft was like, "I'm about to hit the corner with the Warner's World."
Boy, you stupid. Boy, you stupid. Hey, I'm as high as a twerk contest on Mount Everest.
Damn.
Oh, God, ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
I'm about as high as a
Ew.
twerk contest in Mount Everest.
Ew,
Because you got to
that's
be high as hell to be twerking on Mount Everest, first of all. Not only is the location high, but it's cold as fuck. So if your ass is out there twerking on Mount Everest, you either on the worst or the best LSD trip you've ever been in your life. Because I don't think you can feel temperature when you're high on LSD, can you?
No, you can feel you can feel temperature.
You can feel temperature?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can feel
What about if you rolling on Molly?
You can feel all of that shit.
What about if
Feel
you
all
high
that
on
shit.
crack?
I don't know.
Like,
Like, hey, hold on, Dragon. This nigga trying to hit us with a trick question.
Right.
This nigga trying to trick us.
I tried to got you. You right? I tried to got you. Hey, what about on meth?
No, I don't know about that one either. You're gonna have to.
What if this
accidentally
motherfucker-
this
it's
bitch
actually
flicked the
that all
brown
I'm saying
bag
is
with
the
me.
shit is possible. What if somebody's high on meth or crack and they on the top of Mount Everest and they twerking because they don't feel that temperature? Nigga, that's how I feel.
Not to sound rude or nothing, but I've never known for anybody that looks like us to do that. So we'll have to ask.
Bruh, I'm just saying. All
People,
I'm
this
gonna
is
say
for
is,
educational purposes, by the way.
Right.
You know, this is educational and
Educational,
entertainment purposes. Educational entertainment purposes.
So
hey,
that's for all
Dragon.
people that question.
Dragon, I'm gonna have a fucked up dream tonight. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna climb Mount Everest. My tour guide pull out a crack pipe. I'm like, nigga, really?
Hey, you guys, breaking news. For those that have not seen any news today, Comey, former FBI director, is being indicted on 2 charges. Yep.
Damn. The FBI director.
I put it like this. Don't y'all remember it was probably about 2 to 3 days ago? It may have been yesterday. Donald Trump went on Truth Social and said, Pam, you better do some shit. Pretty much, I damn summarize what the fuck he said. This is what the fuck he said. He said, Pam, if you don't do some shit, that's your ass. That's what he said. And guess what? Now, earlier today, because it's 1:52 a.m. It's actually tomorrow now.
Yep. It's Friday.
Comey gets indicted on 2 charges. Fraud. I think it's fraud.
Damn.
It might be fraud. Hold on.
Damn.
What we're not gonna do is we're not gonna lie on this podcast. So I'm gonna look this shit up.
Damn. You said 2 days ago. So you got 48 hours, motherfucker.
Okay, USA Today. USA Today.
I'm stuck on this shit, bro. Because
Check this out. Since liberals say that right wingers be lying, and I'm a conservative person. I'm gonna say I'm a conservative Christian man. Let's use a liberal leaning goddamn fucking article to read. AP News. What we know about the indictment filed against ex-FBI chief James Comey. He's charged Thursday. Thursday. It's Friday now. It's Thursday. He was charged with crimes connected to his Senate testimony in 2020 about an investigation, a major strike against a high-profile figure who has long been the target of President Donald Trump's anger. No one is above the law, and Attorney General Pam Bondi said. The indictment accuses Comey of making a false statement to Congress, so lying to Congress, and obstruction of criminal proceedings, so obstruction of justice. He declared his innocence Thursday night and said, let's have a trial. Okay, let's have a trial. You're going to FAFO? Close this shit.
Fuck around and find out.
My family and I have known for years that there are costs to standing up to Donald Trump. Notice he's not denying shit.
Nope.
He's just saying my family and I've known for years that there are costs to standing up to Donald Trump. He didn't say standing up for justice. He didn't say standing up for the right thing to do. He said standing up to Donald Trump. So I'm saying a video posted to Substack. This is how y'all got to think when you're listening to people talk.
Boy, they
Comey,
really
who was FBI director from 2013 to 2017, was fired by Trump during the president's first term amid the government's probe into allegations of ties between Russian officials and Trump's 2016 campaign. Trump mentioned Comey last weekend in social media posts in which he complained that no charges have been filed against him yet. Comey discussed what Trump was laid out in his 2018 memoir, President Unethical, Untethered to Truth and Institutional Values.
Hello?
Yeah, we still here. Said Comey's
Oh,
daughter was federal prosecuted for 10 years until she was fired in
I think
July
I'm
by the
picking
Justice
up.
Department.
Is somebody's picking up sound?
Hold on. Yeah, so Comey is being indicted right now for lying and cut to Congress and obstructing to criminal proceedings. Okay, so that's what's going on right now with him. And
That
we're gonna
nigga
go ahead
guilty.
and we're gonna go ahead and finish this up and then go crypto news.
What the hell is that?
We've never seen a Hellfire missile hit a target and bounce off.
Lou Elizondo is a former senior intelligence officer with the Pentagon.
The Hellfire makes a hit, a kinetic strike on something solid. There's usually not much left of whatever it is it's hitting. It's very, very destructive. What seems to happen is that the missile is either redirected or in some case perhaps glances off the object and continues on its way.
A recent government
Nah,
report
you said it
revealed the government
yourself. You
received
said
more than
kinetic object, fool, because it's a kinetic Never mind. Let me not
No,
get into that.
go ahead.
But yeah, because he was like the kinetic object with normally under normal conditions, when it hits things, it will vaporize it, basically what he was saying. But because it was a kinetic object colliding with something that its oscillation didn't match its frequency, so that way it could penetrate the actual shielding. Therefore, that's the reason why the Hellfire missile just blew up right then and there on the spot. Notice that the ship did not move its trajectory except for maybe slightly just
on the x-axis. It moved on the x-axis, but it did not stop in its momentum. That shit did not affect that person, the object's momentum.
And the debris that's coming off is that Hellcat missile.
The velocity did not change, folks. Nope. You saw that. The momentum in which that object was traveling through the air was not changed, folks.
I bet you if they
that is against physics. Like Max said earlier, that is against the physics that we know on Earth.
It's the physics that most people don't know. We know how to do stuff like that, but
what's Einstein's theory of relativity?
Oh no, his is false because it's E equals MC squared. But
no. I'm talking about what was that shit he said about an object in motion will stay in motion until what?
Until that part I do not remember, and I don't want to lie and say something. No, I don't.
But I know it broke that shit. That shit just broke that shit.
It's like an object. If an object stay in motion, it will stay in motion until something equals bigger
Of kinetic, or it has to be of equal and or more kinetic force in order to stop it. Because over time, if there is no energy lapse or a reduction in energy, it's just going to build up more and more momentum. So if anything has less than equal of mass, then it's not going to.
Well, actually, the law of inertia, it proved the law of inertia. In other words, the inertia of the object that hit the UFO was not of the same net external force as the UFO was exerting. So it says an object at rest stays at rest. An object in motion continues in motion with the same speed and in the same direction unless acted upon by a net external force.
Yep.
The acceleration of an object is directly proportional to the net force acting on it and inversely proportional to its mass. That's often expressed with the formula F equals ma, which F is the force, mass is the mass, and A is the acceleration. That's the second law. So the first law, it proved the first law right there. That's Newton's laws of motion. And for every action, there's so action and reaction. And for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. This means that forces always occur in pairs. When one object exerts a force on another, the second object exerts a force of equal magnitude and opposite direction on the first object. These laws were formulated by Sir Isaac Newton and are foundational to classic mechanics, providing a framework for understanding how objects move and interact in the physical world. However, this object pretty much broke the third law of Newton's law of motion.
Yep.
Am I not right?
No, you're right.
For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. This means that forces always occur in pairs. One object exerts a force on another. The second object exerts a force of equal magnitude in opposite direction on the first object. If you could say it did exert equal magnitude, it also, you're also saying because it did not change, or because its direction, because its speed did not change. See, it says, remember law of inertia, continues in motion with the same speed and in the same direction unless acted upon by a net external force. So basically the speed was maintained. So the net external force was less of the object that was in motion. The Hellfire missile was less external force than the UFO. Yep. And so by that law of inertia, you know that UFO had a larger external force, but at the same time, it says equal and opposite reaction. It means the force always occurs in pairs. When one object exerts a force upon another, the second object exerts a force of equal magnitude in opposite direction. It was opposite direction, but it wasn't equal magnitude, so it broke the third law of action and reaction.
Yep, and it broke right then and there on the spot.
It's crazy. Well, we'll go ahead on and we're gonna drop that, folks, y'all, and we're gonna go to crypto news. You ready, crypto news, man?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So let's go to crypto news with Crypto Dragon, man. Yes, sir.
Hey. And this is what happened today in some crypto news. BlackRock has taken early steps to file a Bitcoin premium income ETF, excuse me, seen as a sequel to its popular spot Bitcoin ETF. Hashdex added XRP, Solana, and Stellar to its U.S. crypto index ETF under the new listing standards. Meanwhile, 9 European banks, including ING and Unicredit, are developing a MiCA-compliant Euro stablecoin set to launch in 2026. BlackRock chases Bitcoin yield in the latest ETF as a sequel to IBIT. Asset management giant BlackRock filed to register a Delaware trust company for its proposed Bitcoin premium income ETF on Thursday, signaling a push to broaden its Bitcoin offerings. Bloomberg ETF analytic Eric Blanches said BlackRock's proposed product would sell covered call options on Bitcoin futures, collecting premiums to generate yield. The regular distribution would, however, trade away potential upside from investing in BlackRock spot Bitcoin ETF, which mirrors Bitcoin. This is a covered call Bitcoin strategy in order to give Bitcoin some yield. This will be a 33x spot product equal to the 87 billion IBIT. The new BlackRock product would complement its iShares Bitcoin ETF IBIT, which has clocked over 60.7 billion in inflows since launching in January of 2024. January 20, pause. So it launched in January 2024. It's about to be October 2025, and they've already clocked in over 60.7 billion in inflows. Damn. By far the largest of its kind, with Fidelity Wise Origin Bitcoin Fund, FBTC, incoming in the next 12.3 billion. So one has made 60.70 billion and the other one's made 12.3 billion. And people don't want to get into crypto. Anyway,
Hashtag expands crypto index US ETF under SEC generic listing standards. So the asset manager Hashtag expanded its crypto index US exchange traded fund ETF to include XRP, Solana, and Stellar, following the generic listing rule change from the Securities and Exchange Commission. The NASDAQ Stock Exchange listed ETF now includes 5 cryptocurrencies held one-on-one by the fund, including Bitcoin and Ethereum, and it's trading under the ticker symbol NCIQ. Let me repeat that again. NASDAQ Stock Exchange listed ETF now includes 5 cryptocurrencies held one-on-one, so the one-on-one par, by the fund, including Bitcoin and Ethereum, and it is trading underneath the ticker symbol NCIQ, according to Thursday's announcement. The SEC approved generic listing standards for ETFs in September, paving the way for faster ETF approval process for eligible cryptocurrencies. To qualify for generic listing eligibility, a cryptocurrency must be classified as a commodity or feature future contracts listed on reputable exchanges. Additionally, eligible cryptocurrencies must be subject to financial surveillance under the U.S. Intermarket Surveillance Group. Market analysis and industry executives anticipate a torrent of new crypto ETF filings due to the new standards, which will give stock market participants access to the crypto markets and blur the lines between traditional financial instruments and digital assets. Pause. Doesn't this correlate with the picture of what I just sent off to say how many damn ETFs is going to drop next month and for the next couple of months? This fucking article backs that shit up. Baby, I love this shit. Let me continue. ING, Unicredit joint banks developing euro stablecoins under MiCA. A group of major European banks has joined forces to launch a euro-pegged stablecoin in compliance with Europe's markets in crypto assets, MiCA framework. Dutch lender ING and Italy's Unicredit are among 9 banks participating in the development of a euro-denominated stablecoin, according to a joint statement published by IGN on Thursday. Pause. How long have I been saying that the banks are going to wind up rallying and doing something so that way they can continue to stay viable? Because the banks were talking about $6.6 trillion worth of outflows going out from them because more people are putting their assets into stable coins and cryptocurrencies because it's a hedge fund against the volatility of their dollar bills of what they have in circulation. Now look at them. They're all scrambling to get together in order so
Been
that
saying
way.
it a long time, man.
Yep.
Long.
This, and that's why I'm laughing. I'm like, this is funny because here it is. Like everything of what I said, here it is for you guys right here. So, built in compliance with Europe's MiCA regulation, the stable coin is expected to be issued in the second half of 2026. I told y'all that flip is going to be switched January 1st, 2026. With a mission of becoming the trusted European payment standard in the digital ecosystem. The announcement noted that the initiative aligns with Europe's plans to provide a local alternative to the US denominated stablecoin market and to contribute to the EU strategic autonomy in payments. Along ING and Unicredit, the European stablecoin initiative also includes Spain's Cata Banks, Denmark's Danske Bank, Australia's Raiffeisen Bank International, Belgium's KBC, Sweden's SEB, Germany's Deka Bank, and another Italian lender, Bancasella. The founding members have also established a new company headquarters in the Netherlands, ING's home country, to oversee the development and management of stablecoins. Boy, look at all the banks joining up together so that way they can be viable because people are tired of their bullshit. Same thing like over here in the States with Bank of America, Wells Fargo, JP Morgan, and all them. People sick of y'all shit. That's why they do it what they doing. So that's basically what I have for the crypto news. Outside of people need to really be looking into Hedera Hashgraph, and as well for XLM. They have some marvelous stuff going out there. For my developers, please get into that development area with those two, because they have some free ways of learning how to network. And the best thing is too, they go off of Golang and Solidity. So if you know any of those languages or looking into learning those are easy to learn as well too. Hell, you can even correlate it with Python. But I highly advise for you guys to jump into those chains because of what's going on, especially with the interoperability that they're having with the institutional layers, especially like with Stellar, with the DTCC, and as well with Hedera working with the World Health Organization. I know a bunch of people don't like them and everything else, but when you look at the business aspect on the institutional side and for the inflows and outflows of money of what they're utilizing on their network, you want a piece of that fucking pie, regardless if you like them or not. Get some of their fucking money. Excuse me for saying it like that, but I really have to break it down like that. Screw all the extra stuff. If you're able to make money off of them so that way your life could be much better versus them making money off of you, take that fucking money, especially if they fix to pump a bunch through this damn network anyway. Capitalize off of this, man. This is y'all 40 acres and a mule, melanated individuals that's out there listening to this. This is your 40 acres and a mule. This is the first time in history. They even say so themselves. All the institutional say that we are ahead of them for a change. So this is the first time that you're ahead. Capitalize on this. If not, it is your own fault, and you better not say a flipping thing if things happen, because you know they've been doing their best to destroy the middle class for a long period of time. So which side of the bridge are you gonna be on? I know what side I'm not gonna be on. Anyway, that's all I got.
All right, folks. So now, before we end this podcast, let's go into some shit that's just funny as hell. Let's try this here on side. Oh shit, hold on. God damn. Don't do me like that now. Why in the
I'm still trying to figure
hold
out.
on. I'm getting it right. For some reason it was going into a default window or something.
Nah, you good. I'm still thinking of, I don't see why people wouldn't want to go ahead and take this opportunity to invest in the new frontier of what's going on, so that way they'll actually be set for a change versus continuously doing the same rat race, always going to work, doing this and that. You have an opportunity to invest in the new technology and newer things of what's going on, so you don't have to flip and work. Like you really don't have to. Then you can have your assets working for you, since we keep showing that the institutions are literally working this. They are even looking into the protocols of what we've been studying here about DeFi, to hold yield, everything. Look at the treasuries of what they have, all the ETFs that they're coming out with now, so that way there's a supply shock. Because once the institutions buy up everything, think about it. Think of how much those assets are going to be when the institutions wind up buying up as much as they can, locking it up in escrow, which means it's going to be tight as hell for you to get some on the retail side, which means that price is going to fucking skyrocket. Think about it. First time in history that you're ahead. Gain some of these assets before they completely lock it down, because you see here, 9 banks across the ocean is looking to have stuff locked in by the half of 2026. Over here on our side, they're looking to have shit locked down by next month. So by the start of January 1st, 2026, stablecoin payments are really going to be mainstream. So y'all need to lock in and tap in while you got the chance. You ain't got to go out there and go buy that 40 ounce. You ain't got to go out there and go spend that bit on that BS. Take the time, buy up some assets, and make sure that shit's working for you. So by the time that this shit's going, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Versus, I gotta go to work. I gotta use that, man. Do something, shit. Versus bitching about it, do something about it. Anyway, go ahead, bro.
Oh no, we good, man. I just wanted to make sure you got that out.
Thank you.
Listen to him, folks. So we're gonna look at a couple of just random things, and then we're gonna leave it alone. I forgot gotta take it off mute. Here we go.
Today is my 3-year wedding anniversary.
Wait, what you saying, Max?
You gonna leave me and my 40 alone, man. I'm gonna go out to the store and buy my 40 ounce. Then I'm gonna blame the white man.
You know what? You know what? You know what? You
Max is our token plantation mindset ninja in America.
know what?
That's the role he is playing right now, folks. He's not really like that. So for educational and entertainment purposes, Max is now taking the role of the average plantation-minded ninja in America that voted for Kamala Harris.
I'm gonna blame the white man for all my problems in life. While I drink this 40. Yeah.
No.
That's how the niggas beat, boy.
Look, you just hear no in the background.
He said 1 tablespoon per pound. What did he say? 1 teaspoon?
1 tablespoon per pound? Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
what y'all cooking up over there? She got pounds of shit? What's up?
All I'm gonna say is this. All I'm gonna say is if I was walking into a grocery store, and when I got into that grocery store, I was going to the vegetable section, I will be buying me a container of portobello mushrooms.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey,
I like portobello mushrooms.
Hey, listen here, man.
No.
Actual organic, real portobello mushrooms, Dragon, not gummies. Portobello mushrooms.
We don't fuck with that
that's
shit,
what I
nigga.
actually want too. I've been looking to get some of those, but I have to suffice for what I got for right now.
Yo, we don't do that shit, nigga. We fuck with lion's manes only, nigga.
Oh, you like them lion's manes? Hey, I like them baby bellas, them them white caps.
Yeah,
I like the white caps too. But really, shiitakes are not good for men. Men should never eat shiitake mushrooms. I forgot what they said. Why? But men should never eat shiitake mushrooms. You can get reishi. You can eat the rishis and the lion manes and all that shit.
You know, my homie, he actually I have a homie who grows all that. He actually has he's out there in Colorado. And he grows all that shit. Which is dope. Yeah. Shout out to my boy Hazard or Mushroom Man. Fuck, I forgot his fucking name. I forgot his nickname. They call him out there. Yoshi, that's what they call him. Yoshi, yeah. Mushroom Yoshi. Shout out to Mushroom Yoshi.
Yeah, man, let's go
And
with
I
this.
can without a doubt say that this has been
This is entitled TikTok wife publicly shames husband and ends up in divorce.
hands down the most depressing, miserable, horrible 3 years of my life. I have literally never been so depressed. I've never hated another person more than I hate the person that I married.
Bitter much?
I run my ass off and I do everything for everybody in my life, like me, my kids, him. He goes to work and works enough. That's it. He works. Yeah, his job's hard. Yeah, his hours suck, but he works. That is all he does. I tried taking care of myself and went on a walk, but when I started realizing I hadn't heard from him, I'm calling and calling and calling and begging for the bare minimum of him to watch our fucking daughter. Excuse my language. I'm just so upset.
Really, bitch?
To watch our daughter, to cut up a watermelon and to make dinner. I am 30 years old and I'm literally begging for the bare minimum every single day. I am a married single mom. That's what I am. Yeah, I don't work. But
There you go. Unbelievable.
She don't work.
I love how she just downplays this guy's work. She's like, yeah, he works. Yeah, his job is hard, but my job is harder. Look, I have respect for stay-at-home moms. I'm sure it's a difficult gig. I'm sure it's not easy. However, I think it's kind of funny that we present this like being a stay-at-home mom as one of the hardest jobs in the world. I just don't believe it. But we gas these women up who are stay-at-home moms, and they think that they are literally they're doing the hardest thing they could possibly ever encounter in their life. Being a stay-at-home mom, it's just like one of the hardest jobs. So she's downplaying this guy's job. She's like, yeah, he works. Yeah, he works, 80 hours. But, my job is a lot harder. I'm a stay-at-home mom, for Christ's sake. I need some help over here. This is so ridiculous.
The amount of weight I carry, I mean, I can tell you right now, the reason women stay in shit relationships is one, because they don't have the means to leave financially, like a house. Two, the idea of a family.
Hold on. Let's go back to this hard job of a single mother. Now, I'm not taking anything away from being a mother, but she's married and stay-at-home mom. Let's go about the hard job of these stay-at-home mothers, okay? Let's make it hard. Let's say you got 3 kids, right? Let's say you got 3 kids. During the school year, after you drop them off at school, what are you doing? They're in school from what? 7:30 in the morning to what? About 2:15 in the afternoon? Right? Then you got from 2:15 to get their homework, to eat, maybe play a little bit, get the bath, and go to bed. They should be in bed by about 9:30 at the latest. So from 2:15 to about 9:30 is what? About 7 hours, right? A little less than 7 hours. They were at school for how long? From 07 in the morning to 14. They was at school for 7 hours. So you got them at home for 7 hours, and then the process repeats all over again. Now the weekends, that's different. But let's face it, you got kids that's old enough, man. They playing in the basement like somebody else I know, and you could be laying in the bed. Gotta cook. You gotta eat too, don't you? When you cook for everybody. The hardest thing I say also is if they're a little bitty baby. But once they get about teenage years, that shit is, come on, man. Hardest job in America. I'm not taking nothing away from stay-at-home mothers. Didn't say it wasn't hard. But hardest job, no. Didn't say you don't have to do a lot. Never heard me say any of that. Just that it's not as hard as what she's trying to make it. He works, she doesn't. She doesn't have to work.
I can tell you why I've stayed. Money. It's that simple. I wanted to be a stay-at-home mom.
So she just outrights, hey, lady, you realize you put this on the internet.
You know how to make a sandwich?
Yeah, I do. Want me to teach you?
No, thank you. That's a woman's job.
Hey, so I really think your ideology is interesting. How do I apply it to my lesbian relationships?
Oh, well, you guys are useless to society, so.
Shit. Fuck. God damn. That nigga just like, God.
So.
Chips.
Oh, well,
Ideology is interesting. How do I apply it to my lesbian relationships?
Oh, well, you guys are useless to society, so.
Why are you talking shit about our women's basketball team? Because you don't know how to play basketball.
That's your argument? Women don't have skin in the game, so they shouldn't vote.
We don't have skin in the
Very
game
simple.
because men didn't let us have skin in the game. You do realize that, right?
Well, here's the thing. Y'all could join the military now. You guys could do everything now.
Yeah, we can because we fought for that right.
Yeah, but you guys don't use it.
You know who invented Wi-Fi? Like the technology for Wi-Fi?
Let me guess. A woman?
Well, yeah. So if it wasn't for a woman, your podcast, you wouldn't have one, and it wouldn't have gotten demonetized.
Oh, good one. Yeah, so here's the thing. We do a direct connect on our pod, so.
I deserve more or less.
Are you a man or a woman?
I'm asking you. Do I
These are
deserve
his
more or less?
rage bait moments.
Well, probably less.
Even now, when my voice is lower than yours.
Even less now.
Hey, no. Oh, here go another one. This shit hit funny as fuck. I'm sorry. This shit hit so damn funny, dog. Oh my god. Wait till you see this shit here, dog. Like I said, we ended it on a good note, on a funny note. Here we go.
Yeah. So me and my dude just got into it, right? We having words, and in the middle of the argument, like he just cut the argument off. He was like, "Hold up, stop." I tell you what. He said, "Get naked and bend over." I got excited. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, you know what, hell yeah, because that's how you get me in compliance. All right. I took off all my clothes and bent over. He was like, nah, you see that right there? He said, I'm not arguing with no bitch who titties get long like tube socks when she
That's fucking fucked up. God damn.
Mm-hmm. Play with it if you want to.
Yeah, I ain't been all right since somebody send the ambulance over here.
Ambulance.
Yes.
Bruh.
She said somebody send the ambulance over here.
Oh man, that is hilarious,
Send the
man.
ambulance. Hold on. Last thing right here. Let me see if I can. Here we go. God damn it, why is this shit so big? God, oh. My thing is so freaking big in the damn thing. Don't you mind it like that? Here we go. Last thing.
Always the women, and above all, the young ones, who were the most bigoted adherents of the party, the swallowers of slogans, the amateur spies, and nosers out of unorthodoxy. He wasn't being misogynistic, he was making a psychological observation. In his view, women, particularly in their role as caregivers and moral enforcers, tend to prioritize safety and compassion over risk and freedom. And that instinct, while natural, is easily weaponized by totalitarian systems. When conformity is marketed as compassion and control is rebranded as care, the state taps into the feminine psyche to enforce ideological obedience. Now consider this. Men will do almost anything to attract a mate. So when the state captures women through propaganda, redefining tyranny as empathy and compliance as virtue, men follow, especially those who can't compete in the traditional dating market. They feminize themselves and trade strength for submission. This is what evolutionary biologists call the sneaky strategy, low status males mimicking feminine traits or moral positions in hopes of reproductive access.
Simp behavior.
And while all of this unfolds,
Beta males too.
disintegrate. Single motherhood, a top predictor of poverty and social dysfunction, becomes the norm. Children from single-parent homes are far less likely to climb the economic ladder, and who steps in as provider and protector? Not the father, the state. But here's the kicker. The state is funded disproportionately by men, so rather than supporting the women they married and raised children with directly, men subsidize the state, which in turn provides for women through social programs. Why? Because women have been propagandized to see every relationship as a power dynamic, except one with the state, which is ironically the centralization of raw power. They've been told that to rely on a man is weakness, but to rely on a bureaucracy is empowerment. This is not progress. This is dependency with a new face. And both men and women are suffering. The childless middle-aged woman and the incel are two sides of the same broken culture. A woman without her own child often directs her maternal instinct towards abstract causes, infantilizing minorities under the guise of social justice. What we are witnessing from psychologically unwell men and women is Nietzsche's concept of resentiment.
Psychologically unwell women and what? Men.
Envy dressed up.
And already we've had several people on the left say or basically confess that they are self-diagnosed mental health issues, right?
Yes. They have the highest on the political faction. They have the highest self-diagnosed mental issues.
All right, continuing on.
As morality, the strong became evil, the weak became good, strength became tyranny. We now live in a pathologically soft society that sides even with those who harm it, where punishing crime feels unfair and victimhood is the highest virtue. Nietzsche called them the tarantulas, those who preach justice but act from bitterness. They don't want to uplift the weak, they want to drag down the strong. Orwell saw them too. Quote, most middle-aged socialists, while theoretically pining for a classless society, cling like glue to their miserable fragments of social prestige. These bitter, well-educated, and affluent types don't actually care about the downtrodden. They weaponize them. The real target is success, competence, independence, because those qualities expose their own inadequacy.
Those are not qualities of the left people. I mean, those are not qualities of the right people. Those are qualities of the left.
But the answer to pathological femininity isn't pathological masculinity. It's not swinging the pendulum too far in the other direction. The answer is balance. Masculinity and femininity are not enemies. They're symbiotic. We've simply overcorrected. We escaped a world where masculinity once tyrannized femininity, only to arrive in a world where femininity is tyrannizing masculinity. We are not oppressed by patriarchy. We are being suffocated by pathological softness, envy, and resentment. And unless we recognize this imbalance, the future will not be free. It will be emotionally manipulated, morally confused, and biologically unsustainable.
Well,
This nigga
folks,
got porno music.
that is it for this evening, man. We're going to chill out for a minute, do our little exit talk.
Terrible show. Terrible show.
Terrible show. You think it was a terrible show?
Yeah, terrible show on you, Max. You kind of ramble a little bit too much there.
Kind of ramble too much.
Like,
Nigga, how you gonna accuse yourself of something that you do every fucking show?
God damn it, Max. You need to calm down, bruh. Like, people gonna put you in the, they're gonna think you gonna need to be in a straitjacket, Max. Big ass nigga. You need to calm down, nigga. Think about your cholesterol levels, nigga. Oh, big
Give me a
ass.
pillow, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
This nigga's clown, man. This nigga.
Please repeat what you said.
Beige man.
This nigga Max look like he's suffocating two comforters.
Hey, this nigga Max look like he eating wolf pussy.
I'ma let you live, nigga. Hey, I'ma let you leave me alone, nigga. I'ma let you live, nigga.
Go ahead on the cam up, dog. Look, this nigga.
No, nigga.
This nigga look like he need a goddamn Poulan ride lawnmower. Damn trim his beard, nigga.
I'ma let you live, nigga.
That nigga need a John Deere to trim that beard, Dragon. Tell him to cam up, Dragon. Tell him to cam up the shit, nigga.
Hold on, nigga.
Come on, cam up, nigga. Come on, man. Hey, Dragon.
I'ma let you live, nigga. I'ma let you live.
Ride lawnmower to trim that shit. This nigga need a weed whacker, nigga. Bruh. Hey, and I'll cam up, folks. Just so y'all know, I am clean shaved. You feel me? And there's nothing wrong with having a beard like that. Matter of fact, nigga, I'm fucking jealous. How about that? I can admit that. A man can admit when he's jealous. I can't grow my shit like that, dog.
Hey, Dragon, you see the question mark in the group chat?
Yes, sir. I see it.
You see that picture?
Hold on.
Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Right.
I don't care.
This nigga drink a lot. This nigga will drink too much root beer.
I bring up what he talking about. Fuck it. I don't care.
This nigga.
I bring shit up. I bring the shit up.
Pull it up. Pull it up. Pull
You talking about that?
Pull up.
Fuck you. Fuck you and you a son of a bitch. Yes, you
All right
are.
now. All right now. Looking like Ike Turner. Looking like Ike Turner with that Ike Turner meme, nigga.
Hey, once again, we have already established that you need
If you don't get that, if you don't
Kool-Aid,
get that Ike Turner wife beater shirt wearing ass out of here,
nigga,
nigga. Hell no,
nigga,
nigga. Hey, hey,
nigga.
hey,
You
hey.
need a Poulan. You need a Poulan, a John Deere, or a Lobo tractor to trim that damn beard of yours, nigga. We talking about zero turning radius, nigga.
This nigga Sean be at the gas station like, let me get 10 on the diesel, 300 packs, 2 blacks.
Fuck you, nigga. I got to have this, dog. I got to have this. I ain't got one now. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off now. I ain't got no black, man. I'm pissed off right now. I ain't got no black, dog. Weird, dog. I ain't lying, man. I'm pissed off right now. I don't got no black, bro.
That nigga, the face that nigga look, the face you got on that picture, you look like me when when the police was like, hey, you sure you don't got nothing between your legs now, nigga? I'm like, it's just dick and balls.
Boy, there you go.
You see that? Hey, that was the face I had. I was like, I was
there
like,
you go. There you go with that shit, nigga.
Here's that. I was looking like goddamn Sean. I was like,
man, I'm telling you, you need a good sharp goddamn machete for that shit, nigga. That's what you need. You need a katana blade, nigga, to shave your shit.
You hand wash your clothes.
You need a katana blade forged in the fires and cooled in the waters of Lake Minnetonka.
When you was a kid, you used to bathe yourself with Dawn.
Man, whatever, nigga. You use goddamn Aquifer baby soap to the age of 16, nigga. This nigga use Christmas trees for Q-tips.
What the fuck, dog?
Hey,
get your 2K credit player ass out of here.
Nigga use telephone poles for the wood, the Q-tips, nigga. Telephone poles, man.
That's big, man.
Telling you, man, that nigga big as all outdoors.
I just put a question mark in there. Can you play that for real quick?
There you go, this shit again, man. There you go, this shit again. Did you take another picture, bitch?
No,
Did you take another picture?
No, just
bitch?
play that. No, play that. Just play it.
You want me to play this? Oh, you talking about this other nigga?
Yeah.
You talking about this? This nigga here. Hey, y'all want to see something really terrible? Look at this shit right here, man. Look at this nigga, man.
You look like that nigga's barber, nigga. That's
Whatever,
what you look like. You get close to line that nigga up.
You paying attention, man.
Hold on, what the fuck? Hell, oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you
no, god damn, no.
Yeah.
No. Stop. It's just hey man, if you can't make yourself laugh, man, come on. You gotta know how to make yourself laugh. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. That when you show me that shit, you caught me really off guard, nigga. I was like, oh my god, nigga. Like, so Sean, if you look, you can see the wheel jerk. I jerked the truck a little bit. I seen that shit. I was like, god damn it, nigga.
Nigga said he got scared initially.
Hell yeah,
On the
nigga.
initial impact, he was scared, nigga.
Nigga, I thought Ugly was about to rub off on me.
Hey, folks, it's been a nice one. We about to get up out this thing. Any closing statements, drag on?
Y'all better get y'all assets together and stop playing with yourselves. That's all I gotta say.
Yep. Couldn't say no better than that. Anyway, this your boy Wildcat, Max Powers, and Crypto Dragon Emperor I am your mama cut buddy. Something like that. Crypto Dragon, your crypto guru, and Max Powers, who is always bringing that fat beige man energy.
What the fuck? And she catch me off guard every time, bro.
The fat beige man energy. But anyway,
Fat beige man energy.
hey, that fat beige man, bro, he be bringing it, don't he? Paul.
That nigga gay, nigga gay.
Nigga gay. You know what? You need to. I'm about to get the hell up out of here, man. Yeah. Well, anyway, folks, we are out this biatch.